Sunday the 26th of July, from 2 p.m. British Summer Time. Gratitude today, transformation forever. Global Namaste. This Guru Purnima, we honor the teachers who shaped our lives. Pay obeisance. Show gratitude. Join us free and online, Sunday the 26th of July, from 2 p.m. British Summer Time. Gratitude today, transformation forever. Global Namaste. This Guru Purnima, we honor the teachers who shaped our lives. Pay obeisance. Show gratitude. Join us free and online, Sunday the 26th of July, from 2 p.m. British Summer Time. Gratitude today, transformation forever. Global Namaste. This Guru Purnima, we honor the teachers who shaped our lives. Pay obeisance. Show gratitude. Join us free and online, Sunday the 26th of July, from 2 p.m. British Summer Time. Gratitude today, transformation forever. Global Namaste. This Guru Purnima, we honor the teachers who shaped our lives. Pay obeisance. Show gratitude. Join us free and online, Sunday the 26th of July, from 2 p.m. British Summer Time. Gratitude today, transformation forever. Global Namaste. This Guru Purnima, we honor the teachers who shaped our lives. Pay obeisance. Show gratitude. Join us free and online, Sunday the 26th of July, from 2 p.m. British Summer Time. Gratitude today, transformation forever. Global Namaste. This Guru Purnima, we honor the teachers who shaped our lives. Pay obeisance. Show gratitude. Join us free and online, Sunday the 26th of July, from 2 p.m. British Summer Time. Gratitude today, transformation forever. Global Namaste. This Guru Purnima, we honor the teachers who shaped our lives. Pay obeisance. Show gratitude. Join us free and online, Sunday the 26th of July, from 2 p.m. British Summer Time. Gratitude today, transformation forever. Global Namaste. This Guru Purnima, we honor the teachers who shaped our lives. Pay obeisance. Show gratitude. Join us free and online, Sunday the 26th of July, from 2 p.m. British Summer Time. Gratitude today, transformation forever. Global Namaste. This Guru Purnima, we honor the teachers who shaped our lives. Pay obeisance. Show gratitude. Join us free and online, Sunday the 26th of July, from 2 p.m. British Summer Time. Gratitude today, transformation forever. Global Namaste. This Guru Purnima, we honor the teachers who shaped our lives. Pay obeisance. Show gratitude. Join us free and online, Sunday the 26th of July, from 2 p.m. British Summer Time. Gratitude today, transformation forever. Global Namaste. This Guru Purnima, we honor the teachers who shaped our lives. Pay obeisance. Show gratitude. Join us free and online, Sunday the 26th of July, from 2 p.m. British Summer Time. Gratitude today, transformation forever. Global Namaste. This Guru Purnima, we honor the teachers who shaped our lives. Pay obeisance. Show gratitude. Join us free and online, Sunday the 26th of July, from 2 p.m. British Summer Time. Gratitude today, transformation forever. Global Namaste. This Guru Purnima, we honor the teachers who shaped our lives. Pay obeisance. Show gratitude. Join us free and online, Sunday the 26th of July, from 2 p.m. British Summer Time. Gratitude today, transformation forever. Global Namaste. This Guru Purnima, we honor the teachers who shaped our lives. Pay obeisance. Show gratitude. Join us free and online, Sunday the 26th of July, from 2 p.m. British Summer Time. Gratitude today, transformation forever. Global Namaste. This Guru Purnima, we honor the teachers who shaped our lives. Pay obeisance. Show gratitude. Join us free and online, Sunday the 26th of July, from 2 p.m. British Summer Time. Gratitude today, transformation forever. Global Namaste. This Guru Purnima, we honor the teachers who shaped our lives. Pay obeisance. Show gratitude. Join us free and online, Sunday the 26th of July, from 2 p.m. British Summer Time. Gratitude today, transformation forever. Global Namaste. This Guru Purnima, we honor the teachers who shaped our lives. Pay obeisance. Show gratitude. Join us free and online, Sunday the 26th of July, from 2 p.m. British Summer Time. Gratitude today, transformation forever. Global Namaste. This Guru Purnima, we honor the teachers who shaped our lives. Pay obeisance. Show gratitude. Join us free and online, Sunday the 26th of July, from 2 p.m. British Summer Time. Gratitude today, transformation forever. Global Namaste. This Guru Purnima.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Global Namaste. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all of you from wherever you have joined us. I'm your host, Amrita, and I welcome you to this very special episode of Guru Purnima. This episode is special in many, many ways. And before we invite our guests and our little ones who are very excited to share their prayers, their little wishes for their teachers and gurus, it's time to chant Gayatri Mantra. I'll be holding this affirmation. You can chant any affirmation of your choice. Om Bhur Swaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayam. Om Bhur Swaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayam. Om Bhur Swaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayam. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Guru Purnima, the festival and celebration where we pay obsolence to our gurus, blessings, wishes, and prayers for the Guru. As it falls on 29th of July, as per the lunar calendar, every year, loads of students, loads of teachers wait for this moment. And that's why, to bring something special every week to you, and to give some teaching and learning for everyone, we are here to bring you this special episode of Guru Purnima. It's also a day where we remember our gurus, we remember the teachers, may it be our parents, may it be our teachers in life, or the teacher within you. We wait for everyone. And this time, as we pray and give the blessings and take the blessings, it is a big learning for all of us, where we share things, we learn some lessons, we remember our teachers, and a lot more. So for this today, I'm very glad to invite our contributors, our resident contributors on board, who are with us. And global namaste to you. A very warm welcome, Dr. Kailash Parekh, and also Dr. Anukul Goswamiji, who has joined us from the United Kingdom. Dr. Kailash Parekh, it's Guru Purnima special. What message would you like to give to our viewers?
Global
on
Namaste
Guru
to everyone and happy Guru Purnima. I do have as a message, but I will, if I can go and recite it in about 5 minutes when we stop the car, because Obviously, I'm in the
Sure.
car at the moment and we're parking up. So if I may share my message in a few minutes' time, if that's okay, Amritaji.
Sure. Please go ahead.
Thank you. So I'll share it in a few minutes when we stop. Okay. Give me 5 minutes.
Sure. Dr. Anukul Goswami ji, you have been in the journey of army, of physicians, learning from learned people right now till now. What message would you like to give to our viewers and also to the teachers who have made your life? Over to you.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Global namaste to everybody. The most important bit is the knowledge is everywhere. Once there was been creation, there is knowledge everywhere. It's just a question of how we have access to the knowledge. The person who ultimately gives us a chance to see the outside universe and learn everything from there is something who is actually called the Guru. So Guru Vyasa, or it's also called the Vyasa Purnima, that is one person who has given and written down all the Upanishads as well as the big grunts of our culture and traditions. Now, that is something that is very, very important to realize, that Guru is not a person who just gives you knowledge, but it also gives you the chance to see how to access the knowledge, how to interpret it correctly. And that requires one very important thing as to how to look into our inside so that we can interpret the things correctly, the way it is there in the world, and understand it appropriately. So it's just not merely collection of knowledge. It is also collection of the right information. It's also know how to collect that information. I'm sure we have got very, very important speakers today. We learn so much about Guru Purnima. We'll learn so much about the concept of Guru Parampara. We'll so understand so much about the fundamental concepts, where the Guru guides you. So the internal Guru, how it is awakened. All our prayers tell us how to awaken our inner Guru. And I'm sure our speakers such as Yogi Paramahansa ji will be able to tell us much more about these kind of things. Amrita, I'll leave it to you to introduce him.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Anukul ji. We have with us our guest from United Kingdom, Paramahansa Yogi ji, Yogi Abhinav ji. Global Namaste. A very good afternoon to you. A warm welcome. What message do you have for Guru Purnima? Over to you.
Global Namaste to all. Global Namaste to you, Amrita ji, Anukul ji, and Nishit ji, and Kailash ji, and all the other viewers who have joined. I would completely, say that what Dr. Anukul has just mentioned is a very defined, definition of a guru. Would like to add some more to it. Guru is a person who makes you, meet yourself. A person who makes you meet to yourself, who makes you introduced to yourself. He can be a teacher, he can be just be a guide, he or she can be anybody. For me, a person who can introduce you to yourself, your own Atman, your own self, is a guru. And that is what the classical definition in the text also states, that a guru should be able to take you to the state where you start to realize who you are as an Atman, raise your consciousness if the desire is there in the Shishya, and also guide you in your further journey. So there are multiple aspects which a guru should perform as a person before we can use the word guru. Now in today's time we use that more loosely, I would say, because anybody who is a teacher is a guru. Anybody who is trying to give any kind of guidance, we treat them as a guru, which is also correct. But the classical definition in our sacred texts, in our spiritual texts, states about this basically. And I feel that the most important journey a human has to take, and this is what I have been talking about, and I am just to introduce, I am a Kundalini yogi. I have been teaching Kundalini yoga for the past 15 years for free in the United Kingdom and at many other places. I go to India, I go to other places, Europe as well, to teach this. And try to pass on this knowledge. What is exactly this knowledge? It's about understanding who we are as a body and who we are as the physical aspect of it and the metaphysical aspect of it, who we are as a soul. So, going deep inside ourselves, clearing our chakras, our energy centers, as we call them, or our nadis, or the channels, as we call them, starts this process that you start to come out from, I would say, the clouds which are always present in our mind, which are creating anxiety, a lot of stress which we see in modern life, a lot of other things which kind of takes us away from the purpose of life, which is to grow ourselves as a spiritual consciousness from lower states to higher states. This is what is the most important function that all humans have to do in one life or the other, and this journey continues. This journey continues and continues until you reach to that ultimate truth, which is the Brahman. Now, I want to simplify this for people, that why is this very important? See, when you are in the world, you are always, clouded in your judgment. You are also facing a lot of sometimes, anxiety, depression, maybe things like ego tussles and other things. And that is stopping your spiritual growth, that is stopping your energy growth. And the guru's job in this purpose is to guide you, is to take you to the level where you are. If you are not very ready, then the guru would give you something like, say, start with name chanting. That's why Premanandji Maharaj always keeps on saying every day, start with Nam Jap, because that's the first step. When you're taking name consciously all the time, your mind will stop to wander. It will start to get in the center, in the Shushumna, and slowly you will start to understand why that is important. Similarly, if you have evolved in that journey a bit, you will be moved into mantra sadhanas. Now, each and every mantra in our Vedic scriptures or our spiritual books is comprised of Sanskrit language. We all know that, right? And each and every word can go and activate different centers, because the sounds, we know, impacts our cells and our human body. So without trying to go into the depth of it, I'm just trying to explain that why a guru is very important, and why, as per the Guru Shishya Parampara, this whole tradition has been laid. Even Bhagwan Ram had to go to a Gurukul. Bhagwan Shri Krishna had to go to a Gurukul, to Swami Sandipani ji, to learn these things. Even though because they were born as a human, the whole idea was to explain to humans that these processes are very important. Everybody should do this, and these learnings can be imparted by a realized master, who we also call as a guru, who can take you and explain you that eventually what matters is how you have started to live consciously. I think healing all of our earth is all about that, living consciously, living in a way that you are making a positive impact to the environment, healing our earth. You are healing it,
Yeah.
and you can only heal
Yeah.
it when you are yourself healed. Right? If you have
True,
healed
true.
yourself, if you have
Thank you.
evolved in that journey, then only you can heal. So my message to everybody would be, start creating that strong desire to find that guru. When you have that desire, the right guru will come to you, or you will reach to them, and you will start getting the knowledge, and you will start walking on this in this journey consciously and growing yourself.
True.
Hari Om Tat Sat.
True. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your message. It's time to move from United Kingdom to India, where we have our guest, Dr. Jitendra Patwari ji, and we have Rohini Vayedya. Global Namaste to both of you. A very
Global
warm
Namaste,
welcome.
Amrita. Global Namaste, everybody here.
Global Namaste.
Namaste, Namaste. So, I'm very pleased to introduce Rohini
Yes.
ji. Just to say that teachers are also gurus. For 40 years, she has remained a music teacher. She has many laurels in her pocket. Some British award is also there. I'm not very sure, but some international award for education, and that is in her pocket. And even now, after shifting to Canada for many years, immediately after shifting to Canada, she is doing the job of teaching music and is connected with the biggest senior group of Toronto. So rather speaking more on Rohini Ben, I'll request Rohini Ben to please come out with your all singing and whatever you want to say.
Let's welcome her. Global Namaste, Rohini ji.
Yeah.
A very warm
Welcome.
welcome. What message do you have at Guru Purnima?
And you're maybe good.
Your bandwidth is low. Can you please speak again? Yes, please go ahead with your message on Guru Purnima.
To share my experience, one more I would attend, I would like to studying the book. So for stories about the people thought the was to move on the next.
Rohini Ben, are you all able to listen?
No,
Please,
Rohini
would you
ji's
please try to?
this its bandwidth
Something
is
is
very
wrong with
low.
the sound. Please check.
I think
Yeah.
it'll be good for her to rejoin.
Please see your bandwidth. By the time you settle up with your bandwidth, let's have a quick message from Dr. Kailashi, who's traveling, and Global Namaste to you.
You're muted,
Kindly
Kailash.
unmute. Yes, sir. Yeah.
I'm trying to unmute myself. Yes. Can you hear me,
Yes, please.
everybody?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes,
So
yes.
Global Namaste, everyone. I'm in a bit of a quiet place here, so I can now share my message for Guru Purnima. So here we go. Namaste and warm greetings to everyone. Today we gather to celebrate the sacred festival of Guru Purnima, a day dedicated to expressing our deepest gratitude to all our gurus, teachers, mentors, parents, those who illuminate our path with wisdom. In the Hindu tradition, a guru is far more than one who removes the darkness of ignorance and awakens the light of wisdom within us. The Sanskrit word guru itself reflects a profound meaning. Gu means darkness, and Ru means the remover of darkness. One of the most revered verses reminds us of the divine role of guru. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Para Brahma, Tasmai Shri Guru Namaha. The Guru is the creator, the sustainer, and the transformer. The Guru is the embodiment of the supreme reality. To that revered Guru, I offer my humble salutations. Guru Purnima is traditionally observed in the honor of Sage Vyasa, who compiled the Vedas, authored the Mahabharata, and gifted humanity the Bhagavad Gita, one of the world's greatest spiritual dialogues on duty, wisdom, and self-realization. The Bhagavad Gita reminds us that Vidhi Pranapatina Parisprasana Seva would make sure that Dejanam Janin Tattva Darshinaha, which is from the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 4, verse 34. It means approach those who have realized the truth with humility, sincere questions, and a spiritual service. They will impart true knowledge to you. The verse teaches that wisdom is not simply acquired through books or information, but through respect, reflection, and willingness to learn. The ancient prayer from the Upanishads beautifully captures the essence of the Guru's mission. Astoma sadakamaye, tamasroma jyoti kamaye, miturna amritam kamaye. Lead me from the untruth to the truth, from darkness to light, from mortality to immortality. These timeless words continue to inspire humanity, regardless of faith or culture. So, in today's rapidly changing world, we need gurus more than ever, not only spiritual teachers, but also parents who nurture us, teachers who educate us, mentors who encourage us, and friends who challenge us to grow, and community leaders who inspire hope through their example. On this auspicious occasion, let us pause to honor every individual who has shaped our lives with patience, kindness, knowledge, and love. Let us also reflect on our own responsibility to become a source of guidance for others through humility, integrity, compassion, and passion. As the Bhagavad Gita teaches us, true wisdom is reflected not merely in words we know, but in how we live. May this Guru Purnima inspire each one of us to continue seeking knowledge, cultivating inner peace, embracing lifelong learning, and sharing wisdom for the welfare of all. I would like to conclude with a universal prayer from the Vedic tradition. Loka samashta sukhina bhavantu. May all beings everywhere be happy, peaceful, and free from suffering. Thank you to all, and happy Guru Purnima. Namaste. Thank you.
Namaste. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's have a quick message from Rohini ji. Can you hear us? Yeah, your bandwidth is a little low.
We cannot hear, so yeah, just suggestion is to maybe log back in.
Yes. Can we have the message from Dr. Pooja Koyani? We'll take you in very soon, Rohini ji. Global Namaste, a very warm welcome to you, Dr. Pooja.
Hello, Global Namaste to everyone. Am I audible?
What's your message for Guru Purnima? Please go ahead.
Yeah, just 1 second. Am I audible to everyone?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So, Global Namaste and thank you, Healing for Our Earth and Dr. Jitendra Patwari, sir, for counting me to speak on this global stage about Guru, importance of Guru. One truth is universal that behind every successful doctor behind every confident woman or healed patient, there is a guru who believed first in them. So the guru disciple tradition initially comes from ancient India, and we know the guru word comes from Sanskrit, originally came from Sanskrit. That means someone who shines light on your true nature. So in my life, if I erase my name Pooja in my story, there are 5 other names who will still remain. These all names of my gurus. So in India, we call them guru. In my hospital study life, I call them mentor. In my life, I call them guide. Different names, but one truth, that one universal truth, that behind every alignment there is a guru and its compass, its direction, because the doctor treat the disease but guru treat the direction of our life. So in my age, since my childhood, my first guru was my parents and my grandparents. My parents and my grandparents who taught me not from books only, but they taught me the values of life. They taught me the strong hard work, your strong nature, your dedication, humanity towards everyone, and they show me the path to dream bigger. They show me that how to treat people They show me the real meaning to be a doctor. That if you are doctor, this is not only doctor profession, but you are serving to humanity. You are serving to person. That is more important. During my hospital life, my medical studies, my seniors, my teachers, my professors all taught me about medicines and diagnosis, and I'm really thankful to all of them. And they taught me diagnosis also. And one thing my PG teacher told me that, Pooja, patient will not remind your prescription, but they will remember your words and how you made them feel during their visit. So in these touchy lines, and I had made this motto. So in my clinic, I treat each and every patient like this and like my family member, and they always remember me by the way I made feel them. And the third one, my own life, the happiness, sadness, success, failure, everything that came in my life. My life taught me resilience, taught me how to tackle each and every situation with having faith in my Guru. And those faith come from my spiritual Guru. One is Saint Sri Shiv Kripanand Swami, and another one is Dr. Chitendra Patwari sir, who is present in this meeting. So sir has taught me how to be present each and every time, how to be confident and have faith in our life, in ourselves. And meaning of Guru is show light in someone's life. That Jitu sirs always inspire me that your capacity, your caliber is more than you think. And he always gave me so many puzzles and so many hard situations. And he knows very well that I came out from this. But even though I have no faith in myself, but I believe him as my Guru. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And today I bow to all my Gurus, and thank you, Healing Our Earth, for giving me such opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Poojaji. It is fantastic hearing you talking about Dr. Jitendra Padwari as well, which is great news because we know how much he has been involved in these activities and also giving guidance to so many. So I leave it to Amrita ji to take us to the next step of our program.
Yeah, Dr. Jitendra Patwari ji, a word before we move to Bhaktivedanta Vishakha Devidasi ji. Over to you.
What I'm suggesting, Rohini is still here. Shall we try her first? And regarding Pooja,
Yeah, we
I
will
would
try
like
to bring her back. It's time to first welcome our guest who is with us, Vishakha Devidasi ji.
Okay.
The
Yes,
global
yes.
namaste to you and a
Namaste,
very
namaste.
warm welcome.
Namaste.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Hare
Thank you so
Krishna.
much for inviting
To
me.
all those who are new, I would like to introduce her, a very popular spiritual soul, Vishakha Devidasi ji, who is not only a temple president of Bhaktivedanta Manor and a disciple of ISKCON's founder, Sri Prabhupada, but also a prolific writer. And in 1971, at the age of 20, she had just published her first book and was the beginning of her career in photojournalism. Her dream was of bringing people around the world closer together by sharing their common kinship and values through her photographic essays. Vishakha Devidasi ji has traveled east, where she first learned about Bhakti Yoga and is still preaching the essence of yoga and the learning from Sri Prabhupada ji as well as Bhagavad Gita. to enlighten everyone. Hare Krishna, a very warm welcome to you on this Guru Purnima episode and a very good afternoon. Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Amrita, for such a warm introduction. I'm very honored and grateful to be amongst you all. I'll just say a few prayers and then a few words about the Guru, such an important topic. Om Gyanat Tamarandasya Gananjana Salakaya Chaksu Unmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Namam Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prastaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Vedanta Swaminiti Namane. Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharane Nirvisesa Sunyavadi Vaskyata Deshatarane. Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasadi Gaur Bhakta Vrinda. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Vanchakalpa tarubhyascha, Kripa Sindhu Bhyevacha, Patitanam Pavanebhyo, Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namaha. So yes, as Amrita was saying, I was 20 before I became introduced to spiritual life. My background was not unusual, I think, for a Western person. My parents were both raised in very religious families, my mother in the Roman Catholic tradition and my father in the Jewish tradition. And both of them independently of each other as they grew up, they felt their respective religions had so many rituals, but no solid substance, no real philosophy, no reason for all the rituals to take place. And so they became very disillusioned and disappointed by their religions. They found they didn't have much meaning, maybe a lot of superstition, a lot of formality, but not a lot of nourishment for them. So they gave up religion and they raised my brother and I as atheists. For the first 20 years of my life, I never went to any temple or synagogue or church or religious institution of any sort. And in fact, I thought those people who were religious couldn't face the cruel realities of life. And yet, at the same time, although I was doing very well in my profession, I had studied photojournalism in college and I was a photojournalist. I had already published a book, as Amrita mentioned. So that was there. I had friends, I had a career set out for me, which I had connections. And yet I felt a certain emptiness in my heart, in my life, that I couldn't identify, but it was quite real, quite present. And so in that state, I went to India at the invitation of a friend who I'd met in college, who later became my husband. And there I met His Divine Grace A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada and his students. And Prabhupada founded ISKCON, the International Society for Krishna Consciousness, commonly known as the Hare Krishna movement. And he, at the very first meeting, one of the very first meetings that I had with him, he suggested that I go to Vrindavan and do photography in Vrindavan, because that was my interest, photography. And so I did that along with my then boyfriend, now husband. We went to Vrindavan. We spent a month there. This is in 1971. It's a very different Vrindavan today than it was then. Then it was a village, a simple Indian village, but unique in that the whole village was oriented around Krishna Bhakti, devotion to Lord Krishna, the Supreme Personality of Godhead. So when we passed people in the streets, they would say, Jai Radhe, which I didn't know what it meant at first, but I was instructed to respond Jai Radhe, which I did. And then there'd be people on every street worshiping Krishna, serving Krishna in different ways, chanting Krishna's names. The whole town was imbued with service to Krishna, love for Krishna, remembrance of Krishna, articles in the stores, all for Krishna, Krishna's Murti, and so on. So I was really moved by this. And I really, although we only found 2 people at that time in all of Vrindavan who spoke English. So there was no one who preached to me per se. And I was just all of a sudden immersed in this culture of bhakti, the culture of devotion. And that was transformative because it finally dawned on me that perhaps the emptiness that I was feeling within me was because I didn't have spiritual life. I didn't accept a supreme person, a supreme controller, a person who lived within the heart of each and every individual. So then after Vrindavan, we actually began traveling with Srila Prabhupada throughout India. We went to Calcutta, we went to then what's called Madras, then what was called Bombay. We went to Delhi with him. So I was able to hear from him, his lectures, and the philosophy was so rich and so satisfying, and he presented it with such authenticity and reasoning and logic that I thought, yes, this is what was missing in my life. This is really where I should give my energy. Whatever talents I may have, I should give it in this cause to help others become Krishna conscious, God conscious, spiritually oriented, and also to help myself in the same way. So Prabhupada would very often quote Bhagavad Gita and Srimad Bhagavatam in his talks. And one verse especially is pertinent for today. From Bhagavad Gita, it's chapter 4, text 34. I'll just read the Sanskrit and then we can discuss the English a little bit. The Sanskrit is Tadvidhi pranipatena pariprasnena sevaya upadakshanti te jnanam jnaninas tatpadarshinaha. And the translation, just try to learn the truth by approaching a spiritual master. Inquire from him submissively and render service unto him. The self-realized souls can impart knowledge unto you because they have seen the truth. A really beautiful verse spoken by Krishna to Arjuna. Arjuna is in a very confused and distressed situation on the battle of Kurukshetra. And each word is significant. For instance, it starts, just try to learn the truth. In other words, we simply have to make the effort. We've been given human intelligence, which is such a blessing. The animals don't have the intelligence to seek spiritual knowledge. Human beings do. However, human beings have the unfortunate habit of misusing their intelligence to make so-called progress. So many inventions are there. And those inventions, people think it's wonderful. Now we have the car to replace the horse. However, there's so many car accidents and there's so many wars over oil and so many men suffer in factories to produce the cars. And then cars become a symbol of prestige. The car I have is better than the car you have. And such a source of expense. They're so expensive to get them, to maintain them, to pay for the gas, the insurance, such creation of anxiety, all to get from place A to place B. And now, because of this so-called progress, place A and place B are farther and farther apart. Before, when people walked or took ox carts or horses, in the same area, you would have your friends, you would have your business, you would have your doctor, everything would be there. But now, our relatives are in a different continent, not to speak of a different part of the country. Everything is so spread out because transportation has increased so radically. So now we have to travel so far to see our friends, to see our family, to see our medical practitioners and so on. So this is considered progress. And in the process, there's so many fatal accidents, so many accidents where people get maimed for life. So that's one thing that Prabhupada opened our eyes to, what's called progress, and people think we're advancing. Perhaps in the true sense of the word, the true advancement is for us to come closer to God, closer to his servants. And these things that we call progress, there's a downside, which is very serious, a very serious downside. And maybe they're not actually progress at all. And that idea took a long time for me to accept. But then once I did start to accept it, it made so much sense that if our actual goal in life is to become self-realized, to understand actually who am I, who is God, what is my relationship with God, then these things are simply distractions. And we see it now. People are addicted to using their phone, to scrolling, mostly nonsense or even worse than nonsense. So many conspiracy theories and scams and what have you. So yeah, it was a tremendous shift in consciousness. So here, Krishna is saying, just try to learn the truth. In other words, maybe we can't successfully understand the whole truth. Who can understand God? He's so great. But if we simply make the effort, turn our attention away from things that are so distracting, be satisfied with a simple life, not so stressed about monetary considerations, and turn our attention to the scriptures, to the words of the saints, to service, to the devotees who are trying to progress in spiritual life. Just try to do these things, and we'll feel a great relief of anxiety. We'll find a direction of purpose. We'll find satisfaction that was formerly unknown to us. So many riches await us simply for making the attempt. So he says, just try to learn the truth by approaching a spiritual master. So this also has to be done with great care. Who is a spiritual master? There's so many people who claim to be spiritual masters who perhaps should be questioned, because the actual spiritual master is enlightened by the scriptures. It's not something that a person dreams up, some mental speculation, something whimsical, but rather it's rooted in the bona fide scriptures like Bhagavad Gita, like Srimad Bhagavatam, like Chaitanya Charitamrita, this knowledge. And the bona fide spiritual master is not a self-made person. Rather, that person is coming in disciplic succession. That person himself or herself has surrendered to a bona fide spiritual master in this disciplic succession that can be traced all the way back to God himself, to Krishna. So it's not something whimsical, it's not dry speculation. And that spiritual master is called an acharya. An acharya means one who teaches by an example, by his example or her example. And that is not that they speak something beautiful, very moving, very eloquent, and then they do something else, contrary to what they've been saying. But the acharya means one who teaches by example. That means whether they're behind closed doors by themselves, or they're in front of thousands of people, or they're in front of a small group, they're immersed in God consciousness. They're immersed in thinking of God and serving God and understanding God and giving that knowledge to others. Such a spiritual master is such a source of inspiration, such a source of, he or she evokes tremendous love and a tremendous desire to serve that person, to emulate that person. So we found that, and Srila Prabhupada, just not just myself, but thousands, he had thousands of disciples, thousands of well-wishers. And here was a person, he hardly slept, and during the wee hours of the morning, he would spend translating the Sanskrit scriptures to English and giving elaborate commentaries on those verses that he was translating. And then throughout the day, he would be teaching and preaching. So he would teach his disciples how to cook. No one knew the vegetarian cooking. At that time, he came to New York, and it was a place full of drugs, full of illicit sex, full of meat eating. And in that situation, he sat down, he chanted the Hare Krishna Maha Mantra, and he spoke Bhagavad Gita. And there were some sincere seekers who had the strength of character to give up their bad habits on the request of Srila Prabhupada and to become his disciples, which meant, it's described in this verse that we read, three things: inquire submissively, that's pranipasena, yeah. Gyaninas, well, the word order that Krishna gives it is pranipatena. First, you surrender submissively. And then pariprasnena, then you make inquiries of the spiritual master. And then sevaya, then you render some service. So his young seekers, they were able to give up their bad habits gradually, not all of a sudden, but gradually, as they heard from Prabhupada. And they made inquiries, sincere inquiries. It wasn't that they were there to challenge him, although many people did challenge him. It wasn't there, they weren't intending to argue and win arguments, debates. They wanted to make inquiries about the process of self-realization. So they did that, and he satisfied their questions through quoting the scriptures. And then they rendered service. Prabhupada would teach them how to cook and how to offer their vegetarian preparations to Krishna, and how to distribute prasadam, Krishna's mercy, to anyone and everyone who wanted it. So this service went on. More temples were opened. Many more people came because they were searching for something genuine. And the last sentence here, the self-realized souls can impart knowledge unto you because they have seen the truth. So yes, that knowledge is available to any sincere person. It's not that you have to have great education or any great material qualification. The actual qualification is sincerity, the sincere desire to have knowledge and to be able to submit to someone who does have knowledge and to inquire sincerely from that person and then render service. And then this whole beautiful, rich culture that you are all so familiar with, the culture of God consciousness, can be open to that person. And then the hankering and lamenting that goes on constantly in this material world, the jealousy, the backbiting, the politics, all those things can become minimized in our lives. We don't have to be disturbed by them. We don't have to focus on them. We know from day to day what will go on. It's just different flavors of the same thing. While we can concentrate on the higher truth, the lasting truth, the truth that will actually give us pleasure and happiness and direction in life. So these things, beautiful things, are available. And it's not that we have to be very rich to attain them. We just have to have a little desire, a little focus, a little humility, a little sincerity. And these doors open to all of us. And they're waiting. They're waiting to be opened. I think all of you are aware of this. I'm just telling you what you already are aware of. Thank you so much for your attention. Hare Krishna. I can't hear you.
You would unmute yourself, Amrita, I think.
Yeah.
No, your mic is
No.
still disconnected.
Visakhaji, we have heard from you even earlier on the previous occasion. It has been very illuminating in the past as well. While Amrita gets her voice on the systems, I just want to thank you for immense valuable information in the past. One of the things that you had stated about was the concept of ritualistic behavior amongst many people. And that ritualistic behavior meant sometimes they might say, and I think it is important to get rid of the ignorance, that we also in our traditional system follow many rituals. What are the fundamental ritualistic differences between the rituals that we follow in our Sanatan system as opposed to other rituals which don't seem to have this depth of understanding your own self?
Yeah, thank you. That's a very good question, very important question. And actually, all rituals do have depth, but very often that depth is lost and people simply go on with the rituals. I've spoken to many young Hindu, young men and women from the Hindu background, and they say the same thing, that their parents do rituals at home, and they're asked their parents, why are you doing this? And their parents wouldn't be able to say. And so these young men and women say, well, why should I do that if you don't have any reason for it? So it's the same principle in all religious traditions. There are rituals, there are reasons for them, but too often the reasons, the philosophy behind the rituals is put aside and the rituals go on. And so young people are not happy with that. They're not satisfied at all. And they give them up. And that's a great loss. So no doubt rituals are important for us. They should go on, but we should understand why we're doing them. What is the significance? How is it helping us spiritually to advance in understanding, to advance our love for Krishna?
So that puts us into a very important point again, and that is about the need for gurus in our system, because it's the gurus who get rid of the ignorance and also the confusion that we have so abundantly available everywhere now. So where do you think in our communities are the gurus?
Well, I hope that in all communities there are gurus, but they may not be where we're looking for them. The guru necessarily does not look for adulation, does not look for attention. The guru, him or herself, is involved in the scriptures, and it's up to us to understand the qualities of a guru and then to search for that person. And it may not be the person on the billboard.
That's true.
It's just like if you're looking for gold and you go to a fruit wallah, you can't expect to find gold. You have to know where to look, and you have to know the qualities of gold. So we need ourselves to understand what are the qualities of a guru. And then once we're fixed in understanding those qualities, then we can have a hope to find that person and be blessed by Krishna to find such a person.
But it is also said that you get a guru only when you're desirous of getting one and when you're destined to get one. What do you say of something situation like that?
Yeah, it's said by the mercy of Krishna, one gets a bona fide guru, and by the mercy of the bona fide guru, one gets Krishna. So it starts with the desire that, yes, I'm confused, just like Arjuna on the battlefield of Kurukshetra. He was overcome with emotion to the point that although he's a great warrior, he can't fight because he sees his friends, his relatives, his teacher on the opposite side, so-called enemies, and he's overcome by confusion, by desire not to fight, even though it's his duty to fight. And so he turns to Krishna, says, I'm confused about my duty, please instruct me. That's how it started.
Thank you, Vishal.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Vishal.
Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having
Hare
me.
Krishna.
I'm honored to be with you.
Thank you. It's time to move on with our other guest. Let's have Rohini ji, if your bandwidth is fine. A short message from you, Rohini ji, from Canada, and then we move to Abrita with her guests. Global Namaste. Can you please speak? Yeah, can you speak again? We can't really hear you clearly. Can you just say your short message and then we move to Abrita? Otherwise, you can join again. There's no problem.
We're not able to hear anything, Rohini ji. For a very important message from a guru like you, I think it'll be very, very important for us to hear. I think we should get some message maybe written down or something like that from her.
Yes. Abrita, can you switch on your video so that I can spotlight you from Indradhanush Academy? Can you try to speak Rohini ji again?
Yeah, my video is on. Can you guys see me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Global Namaste to all of you.
Global Namaste, Abrita.
Nilanjana Paul is not present here. So on behalf of her as a Kathak teacher of Indradhanush Kids family, I welcome you all on this occasion. So I would like to start this session with a very special saying. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Deva Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Param Brahma, Tasmai Shri Guru Deva Namaha. So as a Kathak teacher, I believe that Guru is a creator of knowledge, preserver of values, and the guidance who transforms our lives. And I do believe that dance is not only a performance, it is a worship, and it is like Guru Shishya Parampara. And as technology advances, information is available everywhere, where they can learn dance from YouTube, Facebook, Instagram. But wisdom is such a thing that passes on from one heart to another. So I would like to welcome Isha Yadav, who will be showing dance on Guru Vandana, followed by Krishna Kavi.
Yeah. I hope it's not.
No, not a copyright music.
Yeah, it's not a copyright.
Okay. It's a Kathak composition by Pandit Biju Maharaj Ji.
But it's not a copyright, right?
No, not at all, not at all. So,
Okay.
Isha, are you ready?
Please unmute yourself, Isha. Yes, please go ahead. Please unmute yourself, Isha. Yes, yes. Go ahead.
That's good.
Guru Brahma Guru Guru Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Para Tasmai Tasmai Shri Tasmai Shri
Wonderful. That was very nice. Yes, Abrita, can we have the next speaker? Who is next?
Ishan Chatterjee. Ishan Chatterjee from Indradhanush Kids Academy.
Ishan Chatterjee.
Ishan Chatterjee.
Yes. What is he presenting?
He will be singing on Krishna song.
Okay.
Shri Krishna Govinda Hare Krishna.
Yes, Ishan, please go ahead.
नमस्कार श्री कृष्णा गोविंद हरे मुरारी हे नाथ नारायण वासुदेव श्री कृष्णा गोविंद हरे मुरारी हे नाथ नारायण वासुदेव कृतवात स्वामी सखा हमारे पृथ्वात स्वामी सखा हमारी हे नाथ नारायण वासुदेव श्री कृष्ण गोविंद हरे मुरारी हे नाथ नारायण वासुदेव पृथु ठाकुर हमारे प्राणों से प्यारे ठाकुर हमारे प्राणों से प्यारे हे हम है तुम हो हमारे तुम हमें तुम्हारे हे नाथ नारायण वासुदेव श्री कृष्ण गोविंद हरे मुरारी हे नाथ नारायण वासुदेव श्री कृष्ण गोविंद हरे मुरारी हे नाथ नारायण वासुदेव गैया चुरैया मक्खन चुरैया गैया चुरैया मक्खन चुरैया दिनों की नैया के तुम है कि नैया हे नाथ नारायण वासुदेव श्री कृष्ण गोविंद हरे मुरारी हे नाथ नारायण वासुदेव नमस्कार.
Namaste.
That is
That was
very well done.
beautiful. Yes, Amrita. Who is next?
Yes, Arya. Arya, can you? Yes, Arya. Arya, can you raise your hand, please, so that I can identify?
Yeah. I've made you the co-host. We can Aryahi. Aryahi? Yes. Global Namaste. Yes.
To everyone and happy Guru Purnima. First of all, can you hear me? Anyone? Yeah. Okay. So my name is Arya Hikandukuri and I am 10 years old. I'm the student of Nilanjana Ji from Indradhanush Kids Academy and I'm going to perform Suraj Ki Garmi.
Yes, please.
जैसे सूरज की गर्मी से जलते हुए तन को मिल जाए तरवर की छाया सूरज की गर्मी से जलते हुए तन को मिल जाए तरवर की छाया ऐसा ही सुख मेरे मन को मिला है मैं जब से शरण तेरी आया सूरज की गर्मी से जलते हुए तन को मिल जाए तरवर की छाया भटका हुआ मेरा मन था, कोई मिल ना रहा था सारा। भटका हुआ मेरा मन था, कोई मिल ना रहा था सारा। लहरों से लत हुई नाव को, लहरों से लत हुई नाव को, जैसे मैं ना रहा किनारा। उस लटका हुई नाव को जो किसी ने किनारा दिखाया, ऐसा ही सुख मेरे मन को मिला है, मैं जब से शरण तेरी आया मेरे राम। सूरज की गर्मी से जलते हुए तन को मिल जाए तरवर की छाया।
That is beautifully
Thank
sung,
you.
Aryahi. That was so nice. Sorry.
Okay.
बने आग चंदन के जैसे, राघव कृपा हो जो तेरी। शीतल बने आग चंदन के जैसे, राघव कृपा हो जो तेरी। उजियाली पूनम की हो जाए राती, उजियाली पूनम की हो जाए राती, ज्योति अमावस तेरी। युग युग से प्यासी मरुभूमि ने जैसे सावन का संदेश पाया, ऐसा ही सुख मेरे मन को मिला है, मैं जब से शरण तेरी आया मेरे राम। सूरज की गर्मी से जलते हुए तन को मिल जाए तरवर की छाया।
Very nice, Arhi.
That was very, very good, not only, but sadly enough, we could not hear the background music. That's why it
Yeah,
was sort
yeah.
of overlapping, but her voice was so good, so enchanting.
तेरा
Yes.
उस पर कदम में बजाओ, जिस राह के मंजिल तेरा मिलन हो, उस पर कदम में बजाओ। फूलों में खारों में पतझड़, बहारों में मैं ना कभी डगमगाऊं। फूलों में खारों में पतझड़, बहारों में मैं ना कभी डगमगाऊं, कभी डगमगाऊं। पानी के प्यासी को थक देने जैसे जीवन के अमृत पिलाया। पानी के प्यासी को थक देने जैसे जीवन के अमृत पिलाया। ऐसा ही सुख मेरे मन को मिला है, मैं जब से शरण तेरी आया मेरे राम। सूरज की गर्मी से जलते हुए तन को मिल जाए तरवर की छाया। ऐसा ही सुख मेरे मन को मिला है, मैं जब से शरण तेरी आया मेरे राम। सूरज की गर्मी से जलते हुए तन को मिल जाए तरवर की छाया।
Lovely, lovely. Very nice. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank
Very
you.
nice.
Thank you. Hope to meet
Thank
you
you.
soon in another lovely session.
Thank you. Thank you so much. That was very nice.
Arpita, how are you teaching them all from a distance in
I am teaching them online, but we have also offline teacher, Kathak teacher, and also Bharatanatyam teacher. but I am teaching online from India.
Fantastic. And
Yes,
you're
all
also
are from
teaching.
Past 10
Indradhanush
years.
Academy.
10 years I am teaching. 10 years crossed.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All
Keep
are
that up.
from
Thank you. Thank
Indradhanush
you so much.
Academy, and we are really happy to have all of them. Thank you so
Thank
much
you so
for
much.
joining,
Thank you.
Amrita
Thank you.
ji.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Global Namaste.
Global
Global
Namaste.
Namaste. It's really nice, Dr. Anukulji, to welcome people and to have these little children who are with ingrained essence of their gurus, remembering their gurus and offering in forms of songs and dances and all that. So this is really nice. Let's welcome our guest from Canada, who is known by Jitendra Patwari ji, Amrita Mahajan. Global Namaste, a very warm welcome to you. And good morning.
Good morning,
Jitendra ji,
Amrita.
please go ahead and your message for Guru Purnima. Thank you.
Yes, Amrita, go ahead.
Yes, please go ahead.
Oh, yes. Hi there. Hi, namaste, everyone. Good to be here. I wanted to share a little bit of my experience. So living in Canada for me more than 2 decades has given me the opportunity to meet people from many cultures and traditions. Like many modern seekers, I was curious. I explored different spiritual paths, attended workshops, met teachers, experienced indigenous traditions, meditation practices, and healing methods. Each experience has taught me something valuable, yet one question quietly remained within me. What is true guidance on this day of Guru Purnima? So, I would like to share not conclusions, but the lessons I learned while searching. I feel like today's seeker has more choices than ever. Previous generations used to have just one tradition. Today's seeker has more access. Like there are so many spiritual podcasts, retreats, breath work, a lot of different techniques on how we can go inwards. We have more generations than we have more teachers than any other generations that ever had, and it's good because then we have a lot of ways to kind of transform ourselves and reach to our inner core self. But also with all this, we have more confusion. We don't suffer from lack of information. Sometimes we suffer from too many directions. Every path gave me something. I discovered that almost every authentic technique, tradition offers something precious and unique. Um, some could offer some places I learned the importance of gratitude. Some places I learned the importance of discipline, the importance of being compassionate, kind, working on your inner self, um, working on your ego, what is true surrender. So every place has taught me something different. However, I gradually realized that every sincere path can become a doorway to growth if approached with humility. This is inclusive and globally acceptable to every spiritual seeker, I would say. And that has changed my question of what a guru is. Initially, my questions were what technique would works, what healing is the strongest, what workshop should I attend next. Gradually, they become am I becoming a kinder human being? Am I becoming a calmer human being? Am I reacting less to situations? Do I carry more peace into life, relationships? Am I more grounded and present internally? So I realized that spiritual growth is measured less by extraordinary experiences and more by ordinary living. So that has made my understanding and meaning of Guru entirely changed. At first, I thought Guru has to be someone like very larger than life, extraordinary person. But now I feel that Guru is anyone who helps me become more inward, more truthful, more aware, and more compassionate. And sometimes it could just be a book, an experience, a child, silence, anything. So the Guru principle became much more bigger than one individual. It's more of an experience that can make me become a better human being. I may still be a seeker, perhaps all of us are, but today I no longer feel the need to keep running from one experience to another. Instead, I try to go deeper into whatever genuinely helps me becoming a better human being. For me, that is the true meaning of Guru. On this Guru Purnima, may we all remain lifelong learners, humble seekers, and again, Guru for me is someone who can make me a better human being, more inclined to who I am, is what I wanted to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much for such a lovely message. And definitely,
I have one
it's
question.
always great to remember our gurus and also be with them and take their blessings from time to time because they are the real path givers. Thank you so much, Amrita. Before we move to our next guest, Harpreet ji, let's have a quick message from our resident contributor, makeup artist, and a versatile lady from United Kingdom, Vaishali ji. Global Namaste, a very warm welcome to you. And what's your message? Your message would be incomplete without singing. That's the note. Over to you.
Global Namaste, Amrita. Global Namaste to all my beautiful Healing Our Earth family. First of all, I just want to say that Sarve Gurubhyo Namaha. Sarve Gurubhyo Namaha. Guru, and like amazingly said, Amrita just now said, I was listening to her, that's for a seeker. What is Guru? Who is Guru? In just one line, my message is, and what is my experience about Guru is, your breath is your Guru, your Atma is your Guru, your soul is your Guru. And when you have that urge, that strong desire that if you are a seeker, and you feel like, oh, when will I have my Guru? A guidance, that at any stage of life, we all are somewhere seeking of the Guru that can lead us to that right path, to enlightenment. So yeah, I would say happy Guru Purnima to all of you, to all the whole family of Healing Our Earth, the whole globe. Right now, I think every Atma, each and every us of, within the Atma is really guiding us. If we look inward, my message is just to look inward by any mean and by any technique. We don't have to find whatever suits you. In today's time, you don't have to necessarily go with the same path. For example, if someone is can able to find Guru and the connection by some energy, or by chanting, or by crystals, or by sound healing, or there are so many techniques, but ultimately the final destination is only one, to find a real Guru within us. And I think when we are able to find that peace within us, the Guru within us, I think the yatra, the journey, I feel that just begins. Because then there is an inward yatra, the inward journey. That journey is so exciting and amazing. So yes, Amrita, I don't have much time, honestly, because I'm at my workplace right now. But singing, I don't know what you want me to sing.
Two lines.
Okay, since it's a Guru Purnima, one of my favorite song, which is very much resonated and very much takes us to the self-awareness or to Atma, to our man. Here it goes for all of us and for all of you. तोरा मन दर्पण कहलाए, तोरा मन दर्पण कहलाए, भले बुरे सारे कर्मों को देखे और दिखाए, तोरा मन दर्पण कहलाए, ये तोरा मन दर्पण कहलाए, मन ही देवता मन ही ईश्वर, मन से बड़ा न कोई, मन ही देवता मन ही ईश्वर, मन से बड़ा न कोई, जग से चाहे भागल कोई, मन के नैन हजार, इस उजले दर्पण पर प्राणी, इस उजले दर्पण पर प्राणी, धूल न जमने पाए, तोरा मन दर्पण कहलाए, तोरा मन दर्पण कहलाए. Thank you.
Wonderful,
Thank you.
wonderful. I mean, first of all, you've directed our mind to man itself, which is such an important thing because man is chanchal, bahut hi chanchal cheez hai. So you got to control that, number one. And of course, during this time when you were singing, I could also see Vidya Shukla ji also singing along with you. It is fantastic
Yeah.
hearing you.
That was nice. And I could also see Harpreet ji singing with you and also in tune with all that, which is very nice. Thank you so much, Vaishali, for your time and joining us and the melodies that you have added. Man ka darpan definitely matters. for
Amrita,
Guru.
thank you so much for having me.
Thank you
And
so
again,
much.
it's my family, and yes, money is everything. And I would love to connect with all of you again in a soon. And yeah, wish you a pleasant onward time and for this episode as well.
Not to
Thank you,
forget the
Amrita.
darpan.
Thank you so much.
Not to
Yes.
forget the
Thank you.
darpan.
Namaste.
Yes. Bye bye. Thank you. Hi, Global Namaste. Bye bye,
Bye-bye.
everyone.
Global
Namaste. Thank
Namaste.
you. Thank you. Bye. So Dr. Anupul ji, it's time to welcome Harpreet ji from India, and I could see her melodies that are around her. Dr. Jitendra ji, over to you. Please welcome her, and we will not let her go without singing.
Yeah,
Over to
yeah,
you. Thank
definitely
you
she
so
will
much.
sing. When she's singing in Gurudwara, why not here? The word itself
Bilkul.
is Gurubani.
Exactly.
She's a Gurubani singer. And today we are talking about Guru Purnima. So without taking much time, I'll tell her to sing to make us merged in a sweet voice.
Thank you so much,
Over to
sir.
you, Harpreet.
Global Namaste, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes.
Quite audible.
Gigi.
Okay.
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay. So first of all, I'd like to thank this whole team of Healing Our Earth, who always inspires us in spreading love and motivation and awareness to our planet Earth. Thank you, Dr. Jitendra Patwari, sir, for always being there, guiding me, giving me this platform. Means a lot. And for all the other things that you have been doing to me, and you helped me so much in making me grow out of all my insecurities and fears and all the things, all the kachra that I had in my subconscious. You took it all out. And this personality that you are seeing me now. I was so camera shy. I wouldn't come in front of the camera. And now look at me. I have my own channel. I have an Instagram channel. I have my YouTube channel. And I can freely sing in the Gurdwaras. Earlier my voice would tremble when I would sing in the Gurdwara. But now it comes out with a good flow. So I'll present this Shabad to you all that I sing in the Gurdwara. It is for the Guru Upma in Rag Bhim Palasi. I have my harmonium here. So let me know if you hear it. Is it audible?
No, not fully. It is not exactly audible.
The harmonium is not audible.
Okay. Okay,
You
then
are
just
audible.
This
okay. Okay, that's fine. Satguru Satguru Saran Tihar Ile Naam Harsu Ile Naam Harsu Tinta Lage Hamare Satguru Saran Tihar अवर न सूझे अवर न सूझे तुझे तो आर पति आर तो तू सतगुरु शरण तिहारी लिखा छोड़ अली को ले सद बख्श सदा रहमा सबना सबना सतगुरु शरण तिहारी दुख नाम हरसि सिंताला हमारी नानक दास संत पाछे सतगुरु शरण तुम्हारी नील सुख नाम हरसि नील सुख नाम हरसि चिंता हमारी सतगुरु 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 शरण तिहारी वाहिगुरु जी का खालसा वाहिगुरु जी की फतेह. So
I
that
think
was a small Shabad.
it was very nicely
Thank you.
sung. I'm quite sure. I think the harmonium was possibly getting interrupted. Maybe.
Yeah, because it cannot handle two voices at the same time, I guess.
Yeah, you have to use a mixer, but it's still nice. And thank you
Beautiful.
so much for the beautiful song and your words. Thank you for
I would
joining.
like
Thank you,
to
Dr. Jitendra ji.
Your voice
Yes,
was not
all
reaching,
thanks
but your
to
vibrations
sir.
were. See, your voice was not reaching, but your vibrations were fully reaching to
Yeah,
all of us.
yeah.
Oh,
You're right.
I'm so sorry about
Yeah,
that.
yeah. We could make out everything. Without using the ears, we could hear you. So that was great.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you for joining. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I think we
I,
are running
I
behind the schedule.
I'd also like to
agree.
thank
Thank
my
you.
music teacher. Since it's
Thank you
about
very much.
praising the Guru, I'd like to thank
So,
my music teacher, Mrs. Pupinder Kaur, and all obviously Sir Jitendra sir, without whom I could not have sung because
He's
I
our
used to
mirror,
be
no?
so tough.
He's our mirror,
Harpreet
no?
is,
Yes,
So,
she is really transformed. She was very
yes,
different before
all
3
of it.
years, very shy, and so many other things. And today only
Really.
she has placed a small clip about that.
yes, yes.
Thank you, Harpreet.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Pleasure,
Harpreet,
pleasure.
thank you.
Pleasure
Thank
is
you,
all
Harpreet
mine.
ji.
Thank you.
It's time to move to Sia, who are the students of Veena Panikona ji. And I would like to welcome all the students, Nihal, Pragya, Adhya, Litika, Nuvesh, Nihara, and Avantika for uh, presenting and giving a message for Guru Purnima. Over to you, Sia. Thank you.
బొమ్మ బొమ్మ తాతయ్య తయ్యనక దిన్నక్క నక్క దిన్ భజం కరే ఉదని తనద్ర తని తిత్తాం తిత్తాం తోం తై తై గణపతి నాం సదా బొమ్మ బొమ్మ తాతయ్య తయ్యనక దిన్నక్క నక్క దిన్ భజం కరే ఉదని తనద్ర తని తిత్తాం తిత్తాం తోం తై తై గణపతి నాం సదా దిమ్మి కిటతక తిమ్మి కిటతక తిక్కు తాల దిమ్మి కిటతక తాకిటి కిటతక తాల తపోరుతా ఊదని తనద్ర తని తెత్తాం తెత్తాం తోం తై తై గణపతి నాం సదా బొమ్మ బొమ్మ తాతయ్య తయ్యనక దినక దిన్ భజం కరే ఊదని తనద్ర తని తెత్తాం తెత్తాం తోం తై తై గణపతి నాం సదా अमर वासुवैकरं भजति आज्ञां चादर गणराजा कालमन्दिर बाहुधाम सात्सुरमण्डल की सुरबाजा బొమ్మ బొమ్మ తాతయ్య తయ్యనక దిన్నక నక దిన్ భజం కరే ఊదని తనద్ర తని తెత్తాం తెత్తాం తోం తై తై గణపతి నాం సదా వేణువాసవయం కుండలకి తారికిటతక తబల్బజా నారద తుంబురు వైనవ జాగే నారద గణమే ఉవాసజా బొమ్మ బొమ్మ తాతయ్య తయ్యనక దిన్నక నక దిన్ భజం కరే ఉదని తనద్ర తని తెత్తాం తెత్తాం తోం తై తై గణపతి నాం సదా వేణువాసవయం కుండలకి తారికిటతక తబల్బజా నారద తుంబురు వైనవ జాగే నారద గణమే ఉవాసజా నారద తుంబురు వైనవ జాగే నారద గణమే ఉవాసజా బొమ్మ బొమ్మ తాతయ్య తయ్యనక దినక దిన్ భజం కరే ఊదని తనద్ర తని తెత్తాం తెత్తాం తోం తై తై గణపతి నాం సదా తిమ్మి కిటతక తిక్కు తాల తిమ్మి కిటతక తాకిటి కిటతక తాల తపోరుతా ఊదని తనద్ర తని తెత్తాం తెత్తాం తోం తై తై గణపతి నాం సదా బొమ్మ బొమ్మ తాతయ్య తయ్యనక దినక దిన్ భజం కరే ఉదని తనద్ర తని తెత్తాం తెత్తాం తోం తై తై గణపతి నాం సదా తోం తై తై గణపతి నాం సదా తోం తై తై గణపతి నాం సదా
Thank you, Sia. Thank you. That was very nice. Lovely. Now we
you.
have Nihal. Nihal, what are you going to sing?
I'm going to sing first Selvi Surah and second Selvi Surah.
Okay, go ahead.
All the three speeds.
Okay, please go ahead.
Sa ri ga ma pa da ni sa ni da pa ma ga ri sa ri ga ma pa da ni sa ni da ma ga ri sa. Sarigama, 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 pa, risa, sani, dapa, magarisa.
That's nice.
Sarigama, 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 pa, da, ni, sa, ni, da, pa, ma, sa, ni, da, pa, sa, ni, da, pa, ma, ga, ri, sa. Sarigama, pa, da, ni, sa. Sarigama, pa, da, ni, sa. Sarigama, pa, da, ni, sa. Pa, ni, da, pa, ni, da, sa, ni, da, pa, ma, ga, ri, sa. Sarigama, sarigama.
Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful, Nihal. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
You'll come along very well. And I think there was something very interesting
Yeah.
about Sia's song about worship and praying Ganesh before worshipping Guru. It's a very important part because also it is Ganesh who leads us to the knowledge from the Guru. That's a very good song. And Nihal, I'm sure you'll be doing a lot more beautifully even in future. Fantastic.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's have Litika's message for Guru Purnima, and when we'll take a short message from Dr. Ulrich and move on. Thank you. Thank you, Nihal. Yes, Litika.
Hi, my name is Lithika. Today I'll be doing the first Dhatu Swara, first speed and second speed.
Go ahead.
Sari sa ga re ga re ma sa ma ga re sa re ga ma re ga re ma ga ma ga pa re pa ma ga re ga ma pa ga ma ga pa ma ta ga da pa ma ga ma pa da ma pa ma da pa da pa ni da pa ma pa da ni pa da pa ni da sa pa sa ni da pa da ni sa ni sa ga ni da ni pa sa pa da ni sa ni da pa ni da ni pa da ma ni ma pa da ni da pa ma da pa da ma pa ga da ga ma pa da pa ma ga pa ma pa ga ma ga ma ri pa ri ga ma pa ma ga ri ma ga ma ri ga ri ga sa ma sa ri ga ma ga ri sa Sari sa gari gari ma sama gari sari gama ri gari ma gama ga pa ri pa ma gari gama pa gama ga pa ma da pa da pa ma gama pa da ma da pa ni ma ni da pa ma pa da ni pa da pa ni da sa pa sa ni da pa da ni sa ni sa da ni pa sa pa da ni sa ni da pa ni da ni pa da ma ni ma pa da ni da pa ma da pa da ma pa da da ga ma pa da pa ma ga pa ma ga
Thank you, Litika. Thank you so much.
ma ri pa ri ga ma pa ma ga ri ma ga ma ri ga sa ma sa ri ga ma ga.
Thank you, Litika.
I liked
Thank you
her,
very
her
much.
tal was
That was
constant
very
right
nice.
through.
Yeah, yeah. And let's have our blessings and comment from Dr. Ulrich Berg, who is our Homa therapy expert, who is joined from Germany. Global Namaste to you and a very warm welcome.
Global Namaste.
What's your message being a guru? You yourself have been a guru for such a long time, and you teach at so many places. What's your message for your guru?
Okay, no. I'm not a guru at all. But I have experienced, and I'm lucky that I'm in contact with two gurus. And for me, see, I'm from Germany. And for us, the concept of guru is just not known. Yes, we have teachers, but that is a guru is more than a teacher. So I come into contact through Agnihotra, the fire at sunrise and sunset. And first I thought that is a little bit strange because they were talking about the element fire. And I know in chemistry we have 92 elements, fire is none of them. And it was a little bit skeptical, but I felt the power of Agnihotra. So I started. And then after half a year, I went to India to meet the persons who teach with Agnihotra. So first I met my teacher Srivasan Paranjape in Pune, and then through him also Sri Gajanan Maharaj in Akalkot. And Sri Gajanan Maharaj from Akalkot, he said his vow was, I will resuscitate the Vedas. And so Agnihotra is the first step, the method which he gave to everybody so the Vedas can be resuscitated. Now, what is a guru? At that time, for me, it was just a teacher, somebody from whom I can learn more about this method. But a guru is more. Literally, it means somebody who takes you from darkness to light. And also, he then put me to answer or to pose this question: what is the meaning of life? What is my purpose as life? And then I understood, as the whole planet now is in a state of dire emergency, or you could say the whole planet is in ICU, we should try to help to heal the planet instead of just pondering on purely academic philosophical questions, because it is such an urgent situation. Also, the question is how to live a happy life. And modern science does not give an answer to that. but it is Swadhyaya, self-study, which helps us to understand that more. And the guru holds your hand, and then as soon as he has got hold of your hands, he does not loosen the grip, even if you would do so. Like a mother and a child, you know, the mother holds the child, and even if the child will loosen the grip, the mother will still hold the child. And also one thing I learned, or the teacher said, you know, if you have a burden in your life, uh, just give it to the teacher. It is like we are traveling in a train. Carry our suitcases. The train is going. We still hold our suitcases in the hand. Why not just set the suitcases down and the train will take care of it? So that's the same with the guru. Uh, so
Thank
that's
you.
important thing. And one more, we should not reclaim the fruits of our actions to ourselves. If things are going well, it is fine, but we should not be proud. On the other hand, if things are not going well, we should not blame ourselves. So these are some of the lessons which I have learned. And so
Thank you.
very, very grateful to my teachers, to my gurus. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your message. And let's take up our children from Vinapanikona Ji's students. Over to you, Prajna. Go ahead. Global Namaste. Please go ahead.
सरस्वती विधियुवते सरस्वती विधियुवते संरक्षतु मां श्री सरस्वती विधियुवते संरक्षतु मां श्री सरस्वती विधियुवते संरक्षतु मां श्री सरस्वती विधियुवते मुरली वीणा गानविनोदिनी संवेदिनी मुरली वीणा गानविनोदिनी संवेदिनी मुरली वीणा गानविनोदिनी संवेदिनी चारुचन्द्र हासिनी सरसिरुह लोचने मुराली गुरुगुहमोदिनी चत्वर्गस्वरूपिणि हंसिनी ब्रह्माणि आरक्तवर्णरूपिणि मुराली गुरुगुहमोदिनी चत्वर्गस्वरूपिणि हंसिनी ब्रह्माणि आरक्तवर्णरूपिणि सरस्वती विधियुवते संरक्षतु मां श्री सरस्वती विधियुवते
Beautiful, beautiful, Dr. Prashna. That's very nice. Along with your profession, you're continuing up with the light of this and remembering your guru as a teacher. Um, uh, it virtually gives the blessings in the forms of those droplets that comes as wisdom, that comes as intellect, and that also comes in the form of Saraswati and music. Thank you so much for lightening us. And Adhya, we have Adhya with us, who will be sharing another song. Puja, over to you, Adhya. Go ahead.
Namaste, I'm singing Kamalasana.
Yes.
Pamaga gamari riga sa 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 riga mama paga gamari ri ri Pamaga gamari riga sa 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 riga magari sa ni sa riga sa 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 pamaga sa ni da pa pamaga mari pamaga sa ni da pamaga mari ri pamaga pamagari magari sa 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 gama pa 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 sa pa 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 sa pa pa da pamaga mari ri Gama pa 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 sa pa 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 sa pa gama pa magari sa 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 kamala sana vandita patabji kamaniya karodaya samraji kamala nagari sakalakari kamala nayana jita jagadada Hari Kamale Vibale Guruge Maye Kamala Sashi Vijaya Vadane Abaye Kamalendrani Bhakti Vishri Gauri Pujita Hrudayanande Kamalakshi Pahi Kamakshi Kameswara Varasati Kalyani.
Very good.
Thank you.
What is interesting is, by the way,
Nice.
the Pragya's song and discussing Veena is very, very interesting because Veena is a musical instrument which actually connects you to the consciousness, and it's got multiple vibration channels, and they've got very serious connection between our consciousness and knowledge and how they connected. Fantastic.
Yes. Let's welcome Nihara. Nihara, what have you lined up for us? Yes.
Namaste.
Global Namaste.
Today I'll be singing Achyutam Keshavam.
Yes, Nihara.
Achyutam Keshavam Krishna Damodaram Ramanarayanam Janaki Vallabham Achyutam Keshavam Krishna Damodaram Ramanarayanam Janaki Vallabham कौन कहते भगवान आते नहीं तुम मीरा की जैसे बुलाते नहीं कौन कहते हैं भगवान आते नहीं तुम मीरा की जैसे बुलाते नहीं अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम रामनारायणं जानकी वल्लभम अच्युतं केशवं कृष्ण दामोदरं रामनारायणं जानकी वल्लभम कौन कहते भगवान खाते नहीं देर शबरी के जैसे खिलाते नहीं कौन कहते भगवान खाते नहीं पेड़ शबरी के जैसे खिलाते नहीं अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम रामनारायणं जानकी वल्लभम अच्युतं केशवं कृष्ण दामोदरं रामनारायणं जानकी वल्लभम कौन कहते हैं भगवान सोते नहीं माँ यशोदा के जैसी सुलाते नहीं कौन कहते हैं भगवान सोते नहीं माँ यशोदा के जैसी सुलाते नहीं अच्युतं केशवं कृष्ण दामोदरं रामनारायणं जानकी वल्लभम अच्युतं केशवं कृष्ण दामोदरं रामनारायणं जानकी वल्लभम कौन कहते हैं भगवान नाचते नहीं गोपियों की तरह तुम नचाते नहीं कौन कहते हैं भगवान नाचते नहीं गोपियों की तरह तुम नचाते नहीं अच्युतं केशवं कृष्ण दामोदरं रामनारायणं जानकी वल्लभं रामनारायणं जानकी वल्लभं रामनारायणं जानकी वल्लभम्.
Very beautiful, very beautiful, very nice. Thank you so much. And that's a very nice way to remember God, to remember our gurus. Through the name of God, we get the path to go to our gurus. Thank you, Nehara. Nuvish, what have you lined up for us? Global Namaste, a very warm welcome to you. Yes.
I'm singing Jantaswaram 7.
Yes.
Sa 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 ri 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 ga ga sa sa ri ri ga ga ma ri 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 ga 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 ma ma ri ri ga ga ma ma pa pa ga 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 ma 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 pa pa ga ga ma ma pa pa ja ja ma 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 pa 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 ja ja ma pa pa ja ja ni ni pa 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 ja ja ni ni pa pa ja ja ni ni sa 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 ni 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 da sa sa ni ni da da pa ni 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 da 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 pa ni ni da da pa pa ma da 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 pa 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 ma da da pa pa ma ma ga pa 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 ma 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 ga pa pa ma ma ga ga ri ri ma 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 ga 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 ri ri ma ma ga ga ri ri sa sa. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Nuvish. Thank you for the singing. Thank you for the songs and also for the light you all share. May God bless you all and also enlighten you with the new journey of life. Keep sharing, keep remembering the Guru as well as the light of wisdom through that. Let's have a quick message from Jitendra Patwari ji from India, and then we move to our next guest from Bhaktivedanta. Over to you.
Thank you, Amrita. Global Namaste. First of all, gratitude to this great platform where all the people from different cultures, different languages, different countries gather and move towards a common purpose of healing the earth in one way or the other way. We are talking about Guru Purnima. What is the purpose of Guru Purnima? Everybody has put a flower to the bucket, that bouquet. Let me also put my flower. I feel, let's first of all think about it. Is it for admiring the teachers? Is it for passing the gratitude? Is it for touching the feet? Is it for every year just remembering? Is it for catching the energy on this particular day and then forgetting? What's the real purpose? I believe it's my view. Our views also go on changing. And right now my view is, this is the day where we have to think, are we going at least one step towards becoming a guru in a particular way? Which way we are talking? We have teachers who give information. There is information overload, everybody knows. After the internet came and then Google came, and that was also not enough. All this AI and ChatGPT and Gemini, they came. So information is not an issue at all. Information overload is an issue. Lack of clarity is an issue. So at that time, what is required? A little clarity from where we are, from where we want to go. All those things are more required. We have teachers, they give information, they train in some way. Then there are mentors, they also guide us in certain ways. There are coaches, they also polish us. Guru transforms our perception. The life remains the same, but our style of looking at the life, that changes. The change comes in such a way that ultimately we are touching the lives of others in one way or the other way. Maybe Guru is taking us to various aspects of life. There are many fields. And when we touch all the fields, then and then we can move towards this. We have our body, we have our stored emotions that regulate our actions also. We have all around us energy field. We have inner circuits also, orbits also, which we call nadi and all other things. Even otherwise, the energy can move. We all want some void, a silence. We all want to feel that. An eternal truth. None of us can say that we'll not go through that death. To face the death also, vast cosmos is there. To give the knowledge of cosmos also, Guru gives us all the information. Not only the information, he makes us live through all these parts. And then a time comes that a person, a disciple, he becomes a person that he himself turns into a person who changes the life of, who transforms the lives of others in one way or the other way. Not necessarily that in any particular way, but at least towards the final goal of life, which is peace and happiness. Kindness. If someone makes you slightly moved towards a person that you can add happiness, joy, kindness, compassion in someone's life, then that is the quality that you have imbibed in yourself. And Guru Purnima is the day to recollect. Have we ever moved towards this part? Are we able to do something like this? There are many celebrities, there are many influencers, no dearth of them. Now the world lives, the world needs a person, someone who can spread the internal healing and make the people healer themselves for self and others. So I believe, let us think something on this Guru Purnima for that too. Thank you very much. That's all. So much things have been discussed, have been talked about.
Thank you very much,
It's fine.
Dr. Jitendra
Thank you everyone.
Patwari
Global
ji.
Namaste.
Thank you so much for bringing your guests. Thanks for joining in. It's now time to move to our next guest, and I would like to welcome Pavaneshwar Das ji, who is from ISKCON Bhakti Vedanta. Hare Krishna. A very warm welcome to you and a very good evening. what is your message at Guru Purnima for the Gurus that we all share together to all the viewers who are listening to us and joined us from various partner channels globally? Over to you, Pavaneshwar Das ji.
Hare Krishna, ma'am. Thank you very much for
Hare Krishna.
inviting me. I'm very happy to be part of this wonderful gathering. So today we are celebrating the festival of Guru Purnima. Some parts of India it is also called as Vyasa Purnima, which is going to be on 19th on Purnima. So it's basically on the occasion of Srila Vyasadev's appearance, this particular occasion, this particular celebration is being performed. It's mainly to recognize and remind ourselves what is the great contribution of Srila Vyasadeva and those who represent Srila Vyasadeva, and also remind ourselves what is our duty following in their footsteps. So that is the main thing. So before speaking few words on this particular occasion, so I would like to make a couple of prayers offering at the lotus feet of the Gurus. Om Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Vyasam Vasishtanaptaram Shakte Pautamakalpasham Parasharatmajam Vande Shukatatam Taponidim. So these are the prayers offered to all the Gurus who are actually opening the eye of wisdom, and especially in Mahabharata, while beginning Sri Vishnu Sahasranama, this verse is recited offering homage to Vyasadev, who is considered to be the great grandson of Vasishta, grandson of Shakti, son of Parashara, and the father of the speaker of Srimad Bhagavatam, Shukadeva Goswami. So this is how Vyasadeva is introduced, great legacy. But however, from literature such as Srimad Bhagavatam, we also understand that Vyasadeva is none other than Lord Narayana incarnates. Dvapare samanu prapte tritiye yuga paryaye jata parasharad yogi Vyasavyam kalaya hare. Vyasa is considered to be the kala of Lord Hari. So in Mahabharata, one interesting story is there. Many times we try to present it very nicely. So Vasishta's grandson Parashara, he had a silly desire that after his marriage, he wanted to have Lord Vishnu as his own son. But he was thinking, how can I ask Lord Vishnu directly to become his own son? So he approached Lord Shiva. He prayed to Lord Shiva. Lord Shiva was very much obliged and he asked, so my dear son Parashara, what do you want? And Parashara very slowly, very gently revealed his inner desire that I want to have Lord Vishnu as my son. So Lord Shiva is worried. Hey, how can I do that? I myself need to approach Lord Vishnu and get his approval. Please wait. Then Lord Shiva approached Lord Vishnu and submitted the request of Parashara, a wonderful sage. Then Lord Vishnu was very much happy to become the son of Parashara. So then Lord Shiva returned to Parashara and responded saying that, oh my dear boy, Lord Vishnu was very much glad to become your son. By the way, I am also thinking to become your grandson. So in that way, Lord Vishnu is said to appear as Vyasa and Lord Shiva is said to appear as Shukadeva Goswami, the son of Vyasa. That's how our Acharyas have revealed. And one of the important contribution of Srila Vyasadeva is, so among the cycle of 4 yugas, Satya, Treta, Dwapara and Kali, for the first 3 yugas, Satya, Treta, Dwapara, the disciple would listen from the Guru and remember for the entire life. They were called as Shrutidaras. Unfortunately, in Kali Yuga, people are not Shrutidaras. They needed some assistance so that they can remember the Shastras. So for that reason, a wonderful personality is chosen to be a Vyasa at the beginning of every Kali Yuga. So they pen down all the Shastras that were orally passed on in the Guru Shishya Parampara for the benefit of the Kali Yuga residents. So like that, for the present Kali Yuga, at the very beginning of the Kali Yuga, it was Srila Vyasadeva who penned down the 4 Vedas, Rig Veda, Yajur Veda, Sama Veda, Atharva Veda, 6 Vedangas, 4 Upavedas, and 4 Upangas, Ashtadasha Mahapuranas, Ashtadasha Lagu Puranas, etc., 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 catering to the needs of different variety of people going to be born in the Kali Yuga. And especially, even for the mass audience, the general populace, who may not have that intellectual capabilities to read, understand, and decipher the meaning of the highly Sanskrit-driven Vedic literatures. For their benefit, he presented the essence of all the Vedic literatures in a book known as Mahabharata, which contains the essence of every other literature and even more than that. That's why even within Mahabharata it is said, Dharmecha, Artecha, Kamecha, Mokshecha, Bharatarchava. In relation to Dharma, Artha, Kama, Moksha, my dear son of Bharata, Yadi Iha Asti Tadanyatra Yen Na Iha Asti Na Tat Kvachit. Whatever one can find elsewhere from the Vedas, Upanishads or Puranas is all available in Mahabharata. If one is not able to find something in Mahabharata, one cannot find elsewhere. So that is the glory of Mahabharata. Even though it is in story form, but it also presents the finer nuances of the essence of all the Vedic literatures, even which can be understood by a general people. That is the master, that is the mastery of Srila Vyasadeva. That is the greatness of Srila Vyasadeva. He presented Vedic literatures for the highly intellectual people. At the same time, he presented Vedic literatures for the simplest of the simplest people. Everyone and anyone can get benefit. And whatever Vyasa presented at the beginning of the Kali Yuga, his representatives are further making it simpler and simpler by their writings, by their teachings, by their conversations, and by their behavior, making us understand the imports of Vedic literature and the imports of Tattva, so that we can understand, follow, and perfect our lives.
Thank you. Beautiful.
So today is the day.
That's an, yeah.
Just today is the day.
Yes.
Remember and recognize their contribution and express our gratitude to Vyasadev and his representatives all the way up to our present day teachers, and also ourselves become a true representative of this Guru Shishya Parampara and preserve and propagate and present it to the next generation. So that is the significance of Guru Purnima or Vyasa Purnima. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you very
Bhavneshwarji, I
much.
wanted to ask
Happy Guru
one.
Purnima.
I wanted to
Yes.
ask
Go ahead.
one question, and that is, what attribute would you consider to be the most important before you go to a guru?
Sir, Guru's attribute is compassion. Our attribute is Jignasa. We should have Jignasa and we should approach a compassionate Guru who is eager to help us understand the purpose of life.
Beautiful. That's true. And I hope you have got both. I know you have got both the Guru Shishya qualities. Hare Krishna. Thank you so much. It's time to also welcome from India Dr. Mahesh Loharji. Global Namaste, a very warm welcome. And I hope all 3 and 4 of us have met each other in person and know each other in person. So thank you so much. What is your message for Guru Purnima, Dr. Mahesh Loharji? Over to you for next 10 minutes.
Yeah. Thank you very much again. Like last week again, we are continuing to this episode, and this is focusing towards Guru Purnima. Last time, we are talking on the healing energies. So this gives, I can relate this to the example. If healing is a flower, then Guru principle is a root of it. So we are addressing the blossom side, and now we are addressing the root side of it. So can I share presentation?
Yes, I have made you co-host. Please go ahead.
Yes. I can't see the share function here.
With the more versatile messages and thinking and wisdom and notes that come from various students worldwide, it's beautiful to get the knowledge. Here we have the presentation from Mahesh Loharji. Please go ahead.
So this is a little bit challenge what we are already working on a society, the concept of guru. Somewhere in a modern era, how to love that ancient time to the today's time to the future time. So the pervading factor who is responsible, which is a principle behind the pervadance, which is behind the sustenance and maintaining this consciousness journey. So we always used to say the profound teacher, we used to call Guru. So that's why this Guruji invitation for the paper, I'm putting up this white paper. Okay, the challenges tomorrow. Even today we see the whatever profile all we people have. The how to engage the youth, how AI age time has digitality is going to be profound on a consciousness segment, also on a cognitive segment, also on a intelligence segment also. These are the 3 fundamental principles how human species can make a change, and how we can, through the IK study, through the entire knowledge we have, AI is mapping the almost entire knowledge. So when knowledge become zero, if that hunger, that curiosity of knowledge now demands something new. So what is that spirit of new AI age? That topic I'm calling for the discussion, and everybody's proposal ideas are welcome here. How we can address the Guru terminology. Is Guru is the person or is a state of consciousness? So even our mantra on a Guru, Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Deva, Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Sri Guru Nama. Even this verb also names no person in it. Somewhere Guru should be beyond the humanic figure. It is a Guru Tattva. So if we look at the non-human principle, what is to be pervaded, what values to be pervaded, what values are root to the sustenance, then we understand where IKS always focus. All Guru mantras are somewhere representing without person. It's talking about creation, it's talking about sustenance, and it's talking about dissolution and responsible duties. Behind is conscious, behind is the concept of sthit pragya. So, and these points pass three Parabrahma itself. So it is talking Parabrahma. It is talking beyond Brahma also. So even if a term of Guru also, Gu and Ru talks on a darkness and how to remove, rather by the reflection, how darkness can be brought into the knowledge system. Upanishad also talk on indirect knowledge. It is to sit nearby, or it is samvad is there. So based on two people are talking on a what goodness can be, what sustenance can be, what harmony can be. So every Upanishad gives Mahavakya. Even this Mahavakya is non-humanized. So it dictates the principle. The Shankaracharya talked on 4 Mahavakyas. So I guess is not only a knowledge system, it is awakened state of you. The Tattva can take many forms because of its principle, not as a person. It may appear as a teacher, it may appear as a text, it may appear as a script or certain object like a river, some child or some silence. IKS gives, today's focus of my session is, IKS gives, can we have the reference of non-human gurus? So the Bhagavad Puran talks on Dattatreya, Lord Dattatreya. So who gives principle of Guru principle from the universe? So it is non-human gurus how 24 factors, elements from the surround you, teaches you or brings the essential value. Even IK scripts talks on a time or Kala as a guru. Then Panchamahabhutas also taught us or make us conscious for the manifesting forms. And the profound form of Guru is rather mauna, rather it is a silence. Silence brings the such kind of teaching, that is reflective teaching, and realize you to the self-knowledge and experience you as you yourself as a Guru. Guru Aranyak talks about that Antarim Tattva. Antarim Tattva is a inner controller. So from the all outer directions, talking on a inner side, and this inner controller we called Antakaran or Antarim state of you. That also talks on inner Guru. So like a moon here, I'm giving one more example of moon. Moon has no direct light, but simply reflects the sun. So Guru never asks to worship him. He teaches us to reflect the light, what is already present within us. When Guru happens, Guru is not a person. Guru is a principle of conscious evolution. People may embodied it. But the principle itself is a universal principle. So if we define Guru, so G stands for growth, U is understanding, R is responsibility, and U is a universal consciousness. ISLF already working on these 7 principles of a Guru, how this can be integrated in such a way in a digitality. So the element of the purpose of Upanishad, the purpose of Vedas, the purpose of every evolutionary script, how it is to be continued in the new medium of understanding. So 5 Panchamahabhutas, then moon, then honeybee, then child, the spider, the arrow maker. So these are the 7 virtual gurus what ISLF framework is looking for to integrate into digital world. So one is the nature, which teaches the harmony, the time, the kal, which teaches the patience, the silence, the mauna, which talks about or teaches about awareness, the relationship that teach about compassion, the challenges, that resilient nature, and purpose teaches us the direction, and ultimate be into consciousness teaches us the true self. In the digitality age, we may have the virtual teachers everywhere. IKS reminds us that whole universe can become our guru. Every sunrise, every challenge, every silence, every relationship, every breath, if we are willing to learn. So that willingness, that surrenderness is given the importance. Can AI become guru? So these are the 2 fundamental expectations in a white paper. So how digital guru and IKS guru will make the change. So digitality somewhere talks around information, response to the question, improves the knowledge, train the skill. Rather, it is almost now knowledge at the tip, at the click of the button. So process the data. How IKS differs, taken this to the uplift side, your enhance intelligence that awakens inside, transform the questioner, cultivates the wisdom, and shape the character, and improves within us. And in that, so AI has a memory, human have the experience, Guru awakens the awareness. The future belongs not to the only to the artificial intelligence, but to the awakened intelligence. So challenge is how the artificial intelligence, how we can train it to bring the protocol. It becomes the awakened intelligence. Here, IKS will bring the best protocol. And this protocol, we can say, the consciousness protocol. The 5 design principles which may any digital guru of coming age should be built, taught, and judged. So Satya first. So truth, we are focusing first is a truth. Then Adhikara, aware. Just now sir has asked question, who should be Shishya or discipline of disciple. So this gives Adhikar, aware. Viveka is a building that strengthen the learner own discernments, and the success of is a independence, not a dependence. Then Ahimsa and Karuna and Guru in the loop. The human Guru remains like a source of direction, and bearer of responsibility will be always with human intelligence. So artificial intelligence may well become the Acharya of information, but the Guru must remain the source of consciousness. So this is the white paper I'm inviting. So all intellectuals are here. So this is not a conclusion. It is opening for the global dialogue on a Guru Purnima. The duty before us as intellectuals, the digital world quietly building the new social framework in which And the next generation will have to form value, attentions, and a sense of itself. The something will occupy the seat of Guru in that framework. The only question is whether we shape it deliberately or let it be shaped by whoever and whatever holds the attention best. So I say, therefore, opens the Guruji as a living white paper, a document meant to be co-authored, contested, and revised, not published, and closed. So we invite all scholars of IKS, educators, then AI researchers, technology, all philosophers, psychologists, neuroscientists, consciousness researchers, the spiritual teachers,
Thank
and
you.
yes,
Thank
yeah,
you very much, Dr. Mahesh.
yes, it is done. Thank you.
Kindly here. Kindly unshare the screen. Thank you very
Yeah.
much. And I think people would love to join you with all the endeavor. And yes, Dr. Anukulji, your
I think
message and comments.
there are
And we also have a couple of guests, Vinay Kalia, who has joined us. Yes, please. Please go
I
ahead.
think Dr. Lohar's particular approach is also very, very interesting and very important in the current days, because one thing is a concept of consciousness, which itself is not a defined terminology. It is somewhere that you know, and you're aware of it, and yet you do not know where it's located, and it is actually very universal. And if you see the geometrical models and all the quantum physics related research, it really does not say where exactly it is existing. So it's important to now recognize the essential difference between consciousness in stacked computers versus consciousness that is there in the living cells and possibly in proteins and certain other areas. But it raises very, very interesting sort of a discussion on the concept of consciousness and who can really be the guru here. But there are very interesting aspects which have actually been given in Patanjali Yoga Sutra, also, if I'm correct, and about what constitutes concept of experience and how that gives you the idea of the bhava and the real meaning behind being a guru. So anyway, I think we'll leave that to further greater discussion. I'm sure there's lots of important papers on it. Anyway, let us go ahead with Amrita, please.
Yes, we have with us Vinay Kalia ji, Global Namaste. A very warm welcome, Vinay ji. And it's very nice to have you after such a long time. You are our resident contributor and have been there. Thank you, Maheshi, for joining us and for sharing your presentation. Thank you very much. Let's have a quick message from Vinay ji and we move over. Thank you.
Global Namaste to everyone,
Global
Neelji, Amrita, Kotakji, and everyone who are present here, and to all our viewers. Today is Guru Purnima, and I'm full of gratitude, and I appreciate my gurus. And Guru Purnima is a sacred festival dedicated to honoring and expressing our deepest gratitude to spiritual, academic, and life mentors, gurus. So, Gu means ignorance, darkness, and Ru means remover of darkness. So, Guru is the word. So, Guru Purnima, congratulations to everyone, and I wish, I'm very thankful to my gurus, my parents, my teachers, everyone who I have learned from. So I thank everyone, and global namaste to everyone in Canada, US, everywhere globally. And I really appreciate Amrita that to invite me here. Thank you so much. And you have given me opportunity to say a few words. So thank you. And thank you so much, Neelji, Amrita, and Nishitji, and everyone. So thank you. Do you want me to sing few lines?
Please.
Sure. Thank you very much. Please. How can we let you go without singing? Please go ahead.
It's just a little bhajan. ले चलो कल्याण मग में देव तुम पद रम्य से ले चलो कल्याण मग में देव तुम पद रम्य से सब साधनों के बोध से संपन्न हो हम हे हरे ले चलो दूर कर दो वाकृताग्नि जो हमें ऐसी दूर कर दो वाकृताग्नि जो हमें ऐसनी बार 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 तुमको वंदना हो अग्रणी बार 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 तुमको वंदना हो अग्रणी ले चलो मरण धर्मा हम रहे न अमर कर दो हे प्रभु मरण धर्मा हम रहे न अमर कर दो हे प्रभु सत्य दो सुख शांति दो वे नम्रता का दान दो सत्य दो सुख शांति दो वे नम्रता का दान दो ले चलो कल्याण मग में देव तुम पथ रम्य से सब साधनों के बोध से संपन्न हम हे हरि ले चलो Thank you so much. Thank you.
Wonderful. Wonderful. I think the
Thank you.
wordings are also
Wonderful.
very
That was,
great.
Thank you so much.
yes. It's always lovely to have Vinny with us, and thank you very much for your blessings and wishes on Guru Purnima.
Thank you so
Yes.
much, Amrita.
Thank you. Thank you for joining us. Dr. Anukulji, you have been there right from the beginning of this episode. What is your take on how people have messaged, shared their blessings, shared their wishes for the gurus? And then we can have our short messages from Dr. Ulrich as well as Dr. Anjali. Over to you.
Yeah, absolutely. I think right from the beginning, we have seen not only the expression of what Guru means, but also how the young children express their acquisition of knowledge and their skills, and given their thanks to the Gurus. We've also seen a very good, what you call, ideas about how the Guru has to be appreciated, both from the Bhakti Vedanta concept and as well as the ISKCON concepts of Guru. It has been just amazing because we're covering the entire spectrum of what the Guru is all about. But if you really see the whole concept, it is the concept of getting rid of ignorance. And in these days where you have got so much of information available, to choose the right information which can guide you in the right direction is not an easy job. And that requires actual gurus, because otherwise we'll just be straying all over the place, not sure which information the correct one to take and how to derive real information from it. So there is a real need for actual gurus these days than any other time, I suppose. And I think we'll be able to get on to that particular point soon. Thank you, Dr. Ulrich. Please give your comments too.
That's true. That's true. What's your take, Dr. Ulrich? And then we have quick comments from Dr. Anjali as well. Over to you.
See, as I said before, for me, being born and brought up in Germany, the concept of a guru was just not known. But what I see is, of course, we have teachers, and they teach us a lot of interesting and important things. But what is missing also in the normal education of nowadays is the aspect of self-development, and that is most important. And uh, and without that, even for a normal career in this world, it is difficult because people may be highly qualified, but if they, for example, can't live with taking some disappointment, then they are not able to be efficient in this world. So the self development, which then also means how to cope with stress, how to cope with disappointment, how to cope with any things which happen in life, and definitely in our lives always unexpected things which are difficult will happen. It is difficult, and for that a guru really helps. He can help you to get through these phases, and but just you reflect yourself and you go to your inner core, and there you find the solutions. So for that you really need gurus, and yeah, I think everybody will find if they seek their own guru.
I once
Yeah, that's
interest.
absolutely true.
Sorry.
Hmm.
I've got one interesting question to Dr. Ulrich about. Is there a place where traditions can replace guru?
I'm not sure. Definitely definitions can help a lot, but I think to having a personal guru is a great help. If you don't have it, okay, you go for traditions. But if you can get some personal guru, that probably is the best.
That's true.
Dr. Anjali, what is your take on the discussion, and Dr. Mahesh Loharji, who is also there, on his take on that? Dr. Anjali, over to you first, and then we take over with Dr. Mahesh Loharji. Over to you.
Global
Yes.
Namaste and happy
Global
Guru
Namaste.
Purnima. Happy Guru Purnima, and we salute all our gurus, all our mentors, teachers, and professionals who have guided us to the path of, towards strength, towards truth, taken us away from darkness, and given us a very guiding light towards achieving our goals in a very, very scientific way and in a melodious way, I would say. Today we had a lot of melodious voices here. And thank you for such a beautiful program, Dr. Amrita and everyone. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Dr. Mahesh Loharji, how do you correlate with the words that are being shared with Dr. Anukulji and Dr. Ulrich? Over to you.
Yeah, I will summarize with a simple 3 lines so that a teacher may solve the question, but guru dissolves the question. That is one important part. Second is you may have the personal coach, but he will improve the performance. But guru transform your perception. Then third important aspect, if we consider leadership controls the organization, but the guru awakens the consciousness in an organization. So that leadership differs, and this conscious awareness of individual at every moment, it becomes the Guru Purnima. That's the only message I wish to give.
Absolutely. I think you have also discussed many times before about the concept of illusion or Maya or whatever we see, that we might see lots of information everywhere. And ultimately, when you go into that particular path, you realize that it's not the right direction to go for. So you have to train your inner self. First of all, you have to recognize your inner self and then connect to that particular line which is going to take you towards that particular thing. And of course, it's a question of getting rid of ignorance and confusion. So it's a quite a long process. But I think for Dr. Ulrich, I would say the only way I try to describe Guru is a typical guide for a PhD.
A typical guide for?
A guide who sort of guides you for a PhD. So it doesn't tell you everything what to do. Doesn't tell you, all right, you follow that path and see what you come up with.
Okay.
So that's the way I normally explain quite a few people, but not necessarily the correct answer, but still, at least get an idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what do you think in today's time with the growing social media, the trends of the guru changing to virtual gurus? What's your take on that? And then we have quick comments and blessings from Dr. Venkat Joshi ji, who has recently joined us. Oh. Yes, Dr. Mahesh Lohaji, over to you.
Yeah. Now, virtual guru, we need to confine that like 5 elements, basic element is responsible for formation. That the 6 Mahabhuta, I'm considering this as a putting up that paper also I had presented this paper in IIT Mandi as well. Can we consider a digital Vishwa, digital world is a 6th Mahabhuta? So because it is influencing your inner element. When I took this point to my Guruji, that Shivananda Ashram, Padmanabhanji, Swami Guruji Padmanabhanji, he will this digital self or digitality, the digital guru, will influence outer world or inner world. What will be happening to the inner side of you? Then he said inside will be inside. Yes, outside will be extending its limit. It is expanding. So it will be extending your limit. But this digital guru concept, virtual guru concept, can bring you virtually again to the inner side. So this is though there will be, yes, there will be protocol is needed as AI is based on a certain language, certain protocol at the design. So can we have the principle from the IKS, which is a virtual principle, pervading principle, that is belongs to Guru principle. So we have classified 7 principle of Guru. If we integrate this to the AI and if somebody is asking virtual direction for his life through the social media or through the digital world, so it should that framework, that information, that question, that inquiry, that curiosity must flow through the group principle, like the Upanishad does.
Thank you. We have with us Dr. Avatar Ji, who has joined us from United Kingdom. Global Namaste, a very good afternoon to you. Can you please landscape your video, Dr. Avatar Ji?
Yes, thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you. Can you please unmute?
Dr. Avatar, you're muted. So yeah, you got to, oh yeah, that's fine.
Yes, yes.
Is okay now?
Yeah, yeah. Earlier it was okay with the landscape. One more time,
Good.
can you move? Earlier you were landscape.
Turn it by 90 degrees.
Yes.
That's right.
Perfect, perfect. Please go ahead with your message.
Thank
Global
you.
Namaste,
Thank
very
you
good
very much.
afternoon.
बहुत बहुत सभी को प्रणाम प्यार और सभी को बहुत अच्छा गुरु पूर्णिमा का आपने ये उपराला किया है तो गुरु is very important in our life. Doesn't matter what we're doing. For the all good things, Guru can advise us, and we can learn so many things. Which one? So many things. Not everybody is perfect. I think in my whole life, I've seen always will need the good advice for good cause, good things to do in the world. Sometimes, if we try our own, many people, they are very intelligent naturally. They maybe can do various things, but still we need the gurus. In our shastras, we say Guru bin gyan na hove. Guru बहुत important है. गुरु हमारे मार्ग को आसान कर देते हैं. बहुत सी चीजें वो अपने एक्सपीरियंस से जब बताते हैं तो जो काम सालों में होना होता है वो महीनों में, हफ्तों में, दिनों में हो जाता है। आगे समझ है कि शिष्य जो है विद्या ग्रहण वो करने वाला वो कितना इंटेलिजेंट है। अगर हम सही मन से समर्पित होकर गुरु के साथ जुड़ते हैं तो हम बहुत जल्दी वो चीजें पा लेते हैं जो गुरु की 50 साल की, 20 साल की, 40 साल की तपस्या से जो उन्होंने ग्रहण की होती है, जिसको हमें दोबारा नहीं करना पड़ता। वो रास्ता हमारा
Avtar
20,
ji, just
25 साल।
if you can speak in English because it's an
Oh,
international
okay, thank
platform,
you
it will be
very
worth
much.
for everybody. So
Okay.
international platforms, they can speak in
Oh,
English.
okay, thank you very
It will
much.
be easier for other people to catch up such very important
Okay, thank you very
topic.
much.
Yes.
I'm saying Guru is very important. Many things we struggling to learn these things. Guru already have the experience for that one in the past. That experience Guru can pass on to the Shishya and journey can become more fast. What he learn or she learn, Guru learn, that one is most important thing. He can tell to his Shishya what is the hurdles in your life, in your Vidya, in your education. If we, that is in our Shastras very important. They always say you need at least, we can call the mentor, we can call the teacher, we can call the Guru, doesn't matter. Guru is very important. When we learn through the Guru, we can same target achieve more quickly and more accurately, where we don't have to struggle too much. His Guru's experience come with us, we can do more better than what we can do ourselves. Many secret things not written in the books, no one can tell you. Only Guru can tell you what are the secrets. That is the reason from generation, so many thousand years, always Guru is very important. That the Guru Purnima, they say this one. So Guru is most important. So we have to start our education, start our journey to learn new things through the Guru. Find the right type of the mentor, right type of the Guru, then we can achieve our goals more easily, more quickly, and more peacefully. Sometimes we start struggling and when we can't find anything, the people give up. I also in my life, I always say, we have to become, if we want to learn new things, we have to become first Shishya. Good Shishya can find the good Guru, and good Guru can make the Shishya also better than him. So this is very important in our Shastras. Guru Purnima, they say they made one day to at least everyone know, remember this Guru who teach them, who that told them what is the right way to do the things, settle the things. And especially I'm an Ayurveda doctor. I'm always say to anybody, the people want to learn Ayurveda, I always say, if you want to learn Ayurveda, you have to find first good guru, good teacher, good mentor, who can teach you his experience and tell you what is the easiest and best way to that one. In same in every kind of education, doesn't matter, not only Ayurveda. And I myself, I have the 3 gurus when I was learning Gurukuls, and they teach me which one is not written in the books. Experience and books can give you the knowledge. And Guru can give you the experience. With the education on the books, you can learn, you can imagine, then you start your own way. But when Guru says, this is the meaning of this one, this way you have to do it, then definitely under the supervision of the Guru, under the supervision of the mentors, not easy to achieve the targets. That's in my life. I always tell other, many people ask me, how you doing this kind of treatments? I say, you have to be learn that one. If you want to learn, first you have to be keep in your mind, settle your mind. First you have become the Shishya. It doesn't matter what age. Doesn't matter what you want to learn. There are so many things to learn in the Ayurveda. It's endless. Everything is new. So Guru, I speak on the most of time, my life is Ayurveda. And I always say, when you learn from the good Guru, you never have any problem in your life. You always successful. Respect, people give you the respect because you giving the what you learn from the Guru to settle other. Whole world is suffering from. Doesn't matter from the education, doesn't matter from the mentally and physically. The most problems nowadays, mentally and physically both. So we need to this kind of program to bring the good gurus on that one, and they can give the right way, right ideas, right teaching to the world. So how can we help the public? How can we help our audience? And there they can do solve the problem of the people in the world, and people in the world can live peacefully, healthy, and look after each other. There's so many, there's a social life, health life, other life. In everywhere we need the Guru. Without that one person, if you not do the proper system, work through the system, then they lost.
There's one thing I want to say, Dr. Avtarji, is about there's one thing about the external life that ultimately we are trying to get satisfaction for our own selves, and understanding what we are as selves, the spiritual components of ourselves is what actually requires the Guru's intervention. So basically, to understand our own self, we require an actually Guru, and that is what all the Vedas, they say that to understand this thing, you need a Guru who can give you the experience of knowing your own self. And that internal looking into the mirror of your own mind, which actually constitutes a Guru's real ideology. And the day I decide that I know I want to be happy, I want to be satisfied, then I go to Guru, please tell me, how do I understand my own self? And without understanding my own self, I can never reach that point of happiness.
Definitely what you say. That is when I say spiritually, doesn't matter any time I take it. Spiritually, a lot of people are mentally stressed. Why they stress? Because they can't handle inside the system. If they settle inside, they always calm. They say, okay, this is God will, or this is the time. Until they not settle stress-free life, then doesn't matter what kind of medication we do it, what kind of the bhajan or anything, chanting or anything. If mind is not settled, then doesn't matter. First thing, old time also, when I was, 3 years I lived with as a sannyasi, I learned from there how to do the medication, what you have to ignore in your life. Not too much greed. In our language say, you have to be satisfied what you have. That's the best. I learned that one. And rely on the God. When you rely on somebody like your father, then you are always peaceful at home. If you struggle in your own, that's very difficult. So that is, Guru is very important, and tell how can internal system is settled, how you can look after your internal system to keep your mind and body balanced together, until the mind and body, only Guru can tell you where are you wrong. If you not have find a good Guru, then you are
Thank you,
struggling.
Dr. Avatarji. Thank you. True. Absolutely true. Thank you, Dr. Avatarji. Dr. Venkat Joshi ji, can you make your camera landscape, please?
Landscape.
Just turn it by 90 degrees.
Turn the.
Yeah.
There you are.
Perfect.
I just spoken
Global
half an
Namaste,
hour
a very
ago.
warm welcome.
Global Namaste to you all. Dr. Ji, Nikul Ji, we are sitting in the Guru place now. Jnaneshwar Ji from Mauritius, Vaidya, and Dr. Rakesh Ji from Nepal, Kathmandu, and then in the Guru place, because we are very close to the Nalanda, we are very close to the Buddha Gaya. And tomorrow, fortunately, we are visiting that places with all these three countries together in integration with the Guru Purnima celebrated in UK. With the integration, of course, I would like to give it to them to speak as well. Say, for example, the Guru and Purnima. See, Magadha dynasty, Maurya dynasty, Chanakya, Chandragupta, and then coming to the Jivaka and the centennial celebrations here. 1926, the establishment of this government Ayurveda college here has celebrated yesterday and today. It's a centennial programs, and it was excellent that the Guruji who was here, and he was 98-year-old. 98-year-old, our Guruji, Dr. Vaidya Siddhanandan Mishraji, and fortunate enough to see him, 98-year-old with ambulant. I have shared the videos with Dr. Amruta. You can see that. I will share also the Ankulji. And this was the wisdom from Ayurveda point of view into the health, from the physical health, well-being, wellness to the well-being into the mental health. In the definition itself, Sharira, Indriya, Sattva, Atma, Samyogo, Dhari, Jivitam, Nityagam, Anubandham. That is where the consequences coming through from the physical body into the corporate tissues and its health coming to from the Dhari, Dharana, Dhatu level. And then the Indriyas are connected with the Saukya, or the sensory wellness, and which is into the conjunction with the mind and the body. The sequence in Ayurveda has explained where it is Jivita, means the life is on the basis of the sensory exposure, sensory faculties. And then this life continues to be into the mind as a sequence coming through Dhari, Jivitam, Nityagam. Nityagam means the subtle body after leaving the corporal body, and still it is there with the ship of the cord and entering into the new life and new life and new life, according to the Bhagavad Gita's sayings. So this is the sequence what we are discussing here, to the point of inner self is being revived on the basis of the Purnima, and then coming to the spiritual level of the health as it is from Ayurveda point of view is Anubandha. Anubandha is consequently life after life is coming through without your knowledge, and your consciousness from the heart into the blissful mind is raising, because the mind has the four components. Chintyam, four components. Mano, Buddhya, Hankara, Chittani, Naham. Shivoham, when it is said, Manas, Buddhi, Ahankara, and Chitta, these are the four components of the mind from Ayurveda point of view. When the mind is connected with the Ahankara, there is a limited of its exposure and understanding and the bliss coming through from the eternality from your heart into the brain. Because you start making the mistakes and you're touching your head. And when you promise, you put your hand onto the chest, because that is coming honestly from your heart. So this is the conjunctions of the promising or making a mistake is a juncture of your deciphering knowledge about the inner self science being your consciousness is speaking to you. And then there is this mind with this changing four faculties. So then the Buddher Bruhaspati Guru means the Jupiter. How the Jupiter planet is collected, protecting our earth from the bombarding asteroids. That is the same sequence of these hurdles are being protected by the virtue of this intelligentsia, which is present coming through from the heart, and truly, honestly, the tears rolling down into the lateral eyes. You see the inner cancers of the tears or the outer cancers of the tears. The physiological process when it comes to the joyous is the tears rolling down into the lateral eyes. And when the sorrow, the misery comes out from the heart is in inner canthus. There is so much to express how physiological changes connected to the sukha and dukkha, the pleasant and comfort or discomfort, as Ayurveda understand. And that is where the Purnima is the full moon, the bliss, Buddha Gaya. And this is the place where the enlightenment has taken place, near the Ganges over here, historical place where over here. And that is where the Buddha Purnima means how the oceans rise with the full moon day. That is the brain waves with the fluids are being rise with the intelligentsia or the transforming buddhi into the chitta level, because that is the component, fourth component. So manas with the ahankara and buddhi with the chitta is the conjunction where Ayurveda tells about how to purify yourself into the inner consciousness, as Anuragji has mentioned. And that is where the Buddha Purnima enlightenment is a reality from life after life, as we are going to be liberated into the process. Anyway, I would like to give and introduce Vaidya Rakeshji from Nepal, and he has got a big establishment of the Ayurveda services, a large
Honorable
services.
Namaste.
Yes,
Warm welcome.
and then the Gyaneshwarji from Mauritius. So these are the pioneers coming from different countries, and so many countries were there, but then they're together to convey their messages from their context point of view about the Buddha Purnima. Gyaneshwarji and
Yes.
Rakesh.
Yes.
Your
Yes.
message, please.
Yes. In the context of Buddha Purnima, I'll reiterate to a shloka of Patanjali Yoga Sutra, where Guru is being defined. How we define the Guru. The sutras is as follows: Purvesham api Guru Kalena Navaschedat. Means once you have the Guru Tattva inside you, so what is the Guru Tattva inside you? That is Purvesham, means when your mind, your thoughts is going Purva, means back. Many thoughts are just coming. Purvesham api. And it is attached with many thoughts. You are going back, just like bubbles are coming out from a water which is boiling. It is just coming out, and when the water cool down, it just pacified down. So Purvesham api, all our past thoughts, when it's coming, Purvesham Kalena. In that position, when those thoughts calms down with time, Kalena. Anavaschedat means it cannot be cut. Anavasche means to be cut. So you are in a state of mind where your agitated thoughts are not being cut. So this means now it is agitated, the thoughts are coming, so it is cut, means it calmed down. Another thoughts come, a good thoughts or a bad thought, whatever, it has to agitate the mind to produce a good thought or bad. Then it's chayed, it's cut. So you cut means to calm down, to calm down, to calm down. Then you come to a position where you cannot cut down. Anavaschedat. You come to a position of your mind where it is anavaschedat. So that position where it is anavaschedat, Purvesham api Kalena. So that tattva is a Guru tattva inside you. You are, because in each tattva of the thoughts which is coming out, and when you are cutting it, means you're pacifying it, a Guru tattva, a jnana is coming out in you. Then when it's calmed down, it's calmed down, it's calmed down. Then you come to a position where you reach the greatest Guru, that is the Ishvara Tattva, where everything calms down. That positions will not give you any other thoughts. It's the standstill position of your mind, the final Guru. And those other thoughts which are coming, they are the one which is chedat, which with time will change, it will cut down. But then a time comes in a mind where it's calmly down. So that position is a Guru position, is an enlightened position. So on a Guru Purnima, we turn our mind to that anavaschedat position where it cannot be cut because there is nothing there. You cannot cut. It's just like an empty air. You are throwing a cutter, knife. You can't cut anything. So in the same way, the thoughts agitator has calmed down. You're in a voidness. So in a Guru Purnima, you get the Purnatva. You are in a Guru Purnima state. Why we say on a full moon? Because full moon calms down the mind. The sheath virya is there, rajas of mind. So it helps us. So the moon is a factor to help us. Please understand, the full moon is helping us in calming down the agitated thought to reach the kala where it's cutting, a kala is cutting. Then you reach a kala where is no more cutting. So that position is a Guru Tattva, is an enlightened position, what we practice in India. I would like also to tell, we from Mauritius, my colleague will be intervening, Dr. Rakesh from Nepal, and Dr. Venkat Joshi, who is going to organize a conference on Ayurveda, yoga, philosophy in the coming days, in the coming few months, 3 to 4 months in England and surrounding countries. We are going to come, our organization is going to come and give Dr. Venkat Joshi voluntary with our team, with our from Mauritius, from Nepal, our expert team and volunteer will be coming to organize a such type of conference in London in the leadership of Dr. Venkat Joshi and his surrounding people. So I see I would very much appreciate if you could kindly join Dr. Venkat Joshi, and we will come and we could interact and spread this type of knowledge to the people of UK, or whatever little time we have. Will be coming for a few days because I need to come out. I can't leave too much of clinical practice.
Sure.
Please, Dr.
We'll hear him. Yes.
Dr. Rakesh.
Pranam. Being a child specialist, Ayurveda pediatrician, I would like to say that when we nurture the baby, and baby is the future of our life and our system and our whole human creature, and we are coming with the Purva Janma Krita Karma, like last life collected many things like karma, what we did over there, and that karma and other things also influence in our life. So if you will put the Guru Ashirvad, like Guru means who will give the path of heaven, give the opportunity to merge with nature, like heaven, we can say, and will not get opportunity again and again to come in this world like a moksha. So we life having a 4 chaturspad according to Ayurveda. So if we'll think ki our next generation, our progeny will be blessed with Guru and a skill of our ancestral practice like dhyana, yoga, and Ayurveda blessing indoors since beginning of life, then definitely our new progeny, new generation will be like a Guru Tattva, like a peaceful and effortful, and we can say the one kinds of real creature of Lord, or we can say nature and everything. So it's my humble request to you to put all collective approach of indigenous properties of India, like Ayurveda, yoga, and meditations since the first day of life. Then definitely our like a Guru, like Bharat, Bharatiya Parampara, and Bharat is the Vishwa Guru, and in same time, definitely we all Indian origin people will be a leader of the universe in every sector.
Thank you, Krishnadev. That
Definitely
is
in
very
every sector. Today is the grace of Almighty and all.
Absolutely. I think there's one thing I was to ask you about is the Guru Tattva, the entire concept.
Buddha,
Dr. Venkat Joshi, your sound is cutting off. From your audio, the sound is cutting off. It is cutting off. But anyway, I think we're going to get Dr. Ulrich to tell us. There was something about very, very subtle about the concept of understanding what is the concept. The fundamental concept is that of how to realize things, how to what you call really feel the experience of a particular concept of the consciousness, and that is where I think the gurus over here, and they were discussing about this. So what do you think about this, Dr. Ulrich? The concept of emptiness, the concept of consciousness that we can perceive.
Yeah. Dr. Anukul ji, we have Vinny Kalia ji with us still. Can we have a song if she can sing
Oh, I
one
see.
more song
Fantastic.
with us? But by the time we can take one message from Professor Sudhir Sharan ji.
You're muted, Sudhir ji. You're still muted.
Just a second. Just a second. Let me. Yeah. Please go ahead. Are you able to? Yes, please go ahead.
Global Namaste.
Global Namaste.
I have little bit of credentials for today because once upon a time I had the honor and privilege to be of service to Maharshi Mahesh Yogi. And that's when I got inducted into this world of a spiritual enlightenment. The first thing Maharshi wanted me is to learn transcendental meditation myself. So within the first week of joining his movement, I was inducted into transcendental meditation. I received my initiation, received my mantra. Now that gave me the first-hand experience of what a guru can do for your life, how much of impact he has on the quality of our life. So today we are expressing our gratitude to such gurus who don't give you a few lessons in language, who don't give you a few lessons in mathematics or any other specialized subject. We are trying to express our respect for those teachers who shape your life and change the direction. I'm very sure, but for those 5 days of induction into meditation, I will not have the quality of life which I'm experiencing today. So I'm ever grateful to the Guru who brought me to this point of place in life. Second thing which I want to mention to this very enlightened audience is gurus mostly remain unrecognized for a very long time. And it is not very complex to identify. Why will it be? If something is flying at an altitude of, say, 30,000 square feet from the earth, then I myself have to rise to 36,000 square feet to be in contact with that object. Gurus are having a thought process which is in the stratosphere. And therefore, a Shishya has to make all the effort to rise to the level of the Guru rather than being that inferior entity who tries to pull down the Guru to their level. So today we will like to say that in the 21st century, we have so much of technology. We have to have the kind of Shiksha system which is not a monolith, but which is a polyth. We cannot have all the wisdom in one sect, in one system. We have to be generous to accept differences in the approaches, because the father of philosophy said when he got a brilliant student that I don't teach philosophy. I only ask 3 questions. And that is the attitude we have to have. Our Guru, our Param Guru, always leaves us with 3 questions, 3 fundamental questions. We as individuals, whatever be our calling, whatever be our vocation, answer those 3 questions because they integrate us as humans with nature. And without that integration, we do not have good health, we do not have appropriate quantity of wealth, and we certainly don't have enough social network, as we call, of the right kind of people who bring us up every moment, every hour, every day, rather than dissipating us. Because human life is perishable. None of us come with a guarantee that will last forever. And this is where I believe Guru plays a vital role. With the Guru coming, the length of life becomes immaterial. Whatever be the days allocated to us by the nature, by our lifestyle, we will be able to maximize our contribution to ourselves, to our loved ones, and to the universe. Here, each one of us have devoted our life to some higher end. And I pay my respect to all of you for the good work that you have done in your work. I'm very happy to Dr. Amrita to have brought me on to express my gratitude to all the people who have acted in some role or the other to teach me something of value. So thank you, Dr. Amrita. I'm glad to be here. These were the few thoughts I wanted to share on this auspicious day. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Sudhir ji. That was really nice. I would like to invite Vinny ji, if you can have some sargam for us on this occasion, please. Please unmute yourself. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, please go
Can you hear
ahead.
me now? Yeah. So shall I
Yes,
sing
yes.
one more bhajan? Yeah.
Yes, yes.
प्रभु हम पे कृपा करना, प्रभु हम पे दया करना, प्रभु हम पे कृपा करना, प्रभु हम पे दया करना, वैकुंठ तो यही है, हृदय मेरा माँ करना, प्रभु हम पे कृपा करना, प्रभु हम पे दया करना, नाचेंगे मोर बन के हे श्याम तेरे द्वारे, घनश्याम छाए रहना बन करके मेघकारी, बन करके मेघकारी, अमृत की धार बनकर प्यासों पे दया करना, वैकुंठ तो यही है, हृदय मेरा करना, प्रभु हम पे दया करना, प्रभु हम पे कृपा करना, नाचेंगे मोर बन के हे नाथ तेरे द्वारे, नाचेंगे मोर बन के हे नाथ के मेघकारी मन करके मेघकारी प्रभु हम पे कृपा करना प्रभु हम पे दया करना तेरे वियोग में हम दिन रात है उदासी अपनी शरण में ले लो हे नाथ ब्रिज के वासी हे नाथ ब्रिज के वासी तुम सो हम शब्द बनकर प्राणों में रमा करना बैकुंठ तो यही है हृदय में रमा करना प्रभु हम पे कृपा करना प्रभु हम पे दया करना गूंजेंगे राग बनकर वीणा की तार बन के प्रगटोगे नाथ मेरे हृदय में प्यार बन के हृदय में प्यार बन के हर रागनी की धुन पर स्वर बन कर उठा करना बैकुंठ तो यही है हृदय में रहा करना प्रभु हम पे कृपा करना प्रभु हम पे दया करना प्रभु हम पे कृपा करना प्रभु हम पे दया करना थैंक यू
थैंक यू प्रभु हम पे कृपा करना हम पे दया करना
God bless
और
us.
वैकुंठ यही है एग्जैक्टली एंड गुरु के द्वार से that's what we come to know that
Yeah.
the importance of guru is who tells
Yes,
us
yes.
that where the heaven is and where we ought to be. Thank
Yeah.
you so much, Vinayji.
Thank you so
Please
much.
stay around.
Thanks.
And it's time to welcome our next guest, Dr. Himanshu Singla Ji. Global Namaste. A very warm welcome. You're the founder of Brain Aroma and yourself a preacher. And what's your message for Guru Purnima for our viewers? Over to you. Thank you.
A global namaste to everyone. I'm audible, Amrita?
Yes,
Yeah,
very
Amrita.
well.
So first of all, I just want to make a small correction. I'm not a doctor. So I'm just a certified healer who is
Everybody is a doctor. Well,
if
they are
you're a
their
healer.
own doctors. Okay.
Yes,
Thank you. Please go ahead.
You know, the last time when I joined the session, I was the first person to start the session, you know, and today I think I might be the last one to finish it off. But I will tell you one thing that to do the
No,
start
you
is
aren't
much
the
more.
last one. There are
Okay.
many more after this.
So, but after listening so many people, I mean, so many gurus, you know, in themselves, their views, their how they are, you know, passing the message is actually a wonderful thing, you know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, there is so much to learn. So, thank you so much for inviting me for this particular session. I was following this thing particularly on the YouTube because I was not at my place at that time. So I was just following all the session on the YouTube. So it's a fantastic session was going on. I mean, thank you so much everyone for sharing. So let me just quickly for what I am here to just pass on a small message. So yes, I from the very starting, everybody is listening that Sanskrit prayer. You know that many of in India we have grown up hearing this thing: Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Parbrahma, Tamsai Shri Gurue Nama. This beautiful verse, you know, remind us that the Guru is much more than a teacher. A guru is someone who removes darkness, not only from our minds, but even from our hearts. It is a celebration of everyone who has helped us becoming a better human being. So I just want to ask who are listening this particular uh, thing, or those who are present, who is your guru? So some of you may immediately think of a spiritual guru. Some may think of your school teacher. Some may think of your parents. Some may even remember a mentor. And perhaps someone is remembering a person who simply believes in you when nobody else did. So today I would like to invite you to think of a guru, not just as someone who teaches, but as someone who transforms. And for on that particular note, so my topic is just to give a brief about what I believe in, from information to transformation. Now that I think that is the role of guru in today's world. You know, we live in a very fascinating time. If I have a question, Google has all answers. If I want to learn a skill, YouTube has thousands of videos for that. And if I need information, artificial intelligence can explain almost everything. Yet, we see increasing loneliness, more anxiety, more confusions, more emotional struggles. So perhaps, you know, the information is no longer our biggest challenge now. A transformation is. A guru does not simply answer one question. The guru changes the way we see ourselves. And that is the difference. Now, let me just share a very small and quick story from my work, which I do. So I once met a young entrepreneur, in one of my program, a super bright, supportive family. I mean, it's just like he had everything in his life, what he requires. Everything looked perfect from the outside. But one day, that particular person quietly asked me, "Sir, why do I still feel empty?" And that question actually stayed with me. Because what this young person needed wasn't more information. They already had that information. What they needed was someone to listen, someone to help them understand themselves. You know, sometimes the greatest guru is not the one who speaks the most, but the one who listens to the deepest. And when we heard the word guru, we often imagine, one particular role. But I believe life introduces us to many gurus in our life. A teacher who saw potential, in us before we saw it ourselves. A parent who sacrificed silently. A friend who stood beside us during that difficult times. A mentor who challenged us to grow. Might be a counselor who helped us understand our emotions. And the one more thing is, even our failures, sometimes they become our greatest gurus because they teaches us lessons that success never could. I would like to invite now, everyone into a small reflection. Just close your eyes for just a moment if you are comfortable doing so. Think of one person who changed not just what you knew, but changed how you saw yourself. Someone who believed in you, someone who guided you, someone who quietly helped you become who you are today. So, my friends, that person is your guru. So before I conclude, I would like to share one simple thought in today's world. What I see from my side is we don't just need knowledgeable people. We need the compassionate people. We don't just need successful people. We need emotionally aware people. And perhaps, the greatest way to honor our gurus is not only by touching their feet, but by living the values they awakened within us. And by becoming a source of light for someone else. It's a very small word in Sanskrit, which we usually say, tamso ma jyotirmigye. Lead us from darkness to light. May we always remain lifelong students. May we always remain grateful. And may we also become a guiding light in somebody else's life. So at Brino Roma, I mean, if I will say, we often say the emotional well-being begins not when we have all the answers, but when we are willing to understand ourselves. In many ways, every true guru help us begin that journey. So on that note, global namaste again. Thank you so much and happy Guru Purnima to everyone. Thank you.
I think amongst all, the person who has really heard everything very well is Acharya Sri Shivam. And he has been very quietly listening to all of us. And he's a real Acharya. I've seen him, I've been with him, and he's been listening to all these discussions very, very closely. And I think nobody can tell us better about his personal experiences about gurus and the way he has handled many of the students at a younger age and teaching them how to go about managing their life. Yes, Acharya ji.
Global Namaste. Thank you so much for your kind words. On the occasion of Guru Purnima, we all are meeting. So I would start with a shlok. Om Ajnanati Mirandhasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. We all know that Guru is taking us from darkness to light. And this shlok represents Ajnanati Mirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya. From Ajnanata to Jnana. From ignorance to the supreme knowledge. So, from our ancient Upanishad, I would like to quote a very beautiful story. Once a disciple asked his guru, Master, why do we worship the Guru? What is the purpose of worshipping the Guru? Why not directly worshipping the God? So the Guru smiled, and it was a full moon night. And this is the month of Ashad. In the month of Ashad, the full moon is Guru Purnima. So on Ashada's black night, the vibrant moon, the Guru is pointing towards the moon and said, look there. And the disciple looked at the Guru's finger instead of the moon. And the Guru asked, what do you see, my child? And the disciple replied, your finger, Guruji. And the Guru smiled again and said, that is exactly what most people do. They become attached to the finger and miss the moon. And he continued, the Guru is like a finger pointing to the moon. The finger is not the destination. It simply shows the direction. If you keep worshipping the finger but never look where it points, you will miss the truth. And the disciple asked, then why do we honor the Guru? Then the Guru replied, and that is something which is very extraordinary. He said, because without someone pointing in the right direction, you may spend your whole life looking everywhere except the moon. The Guru does not ask you to stop at him. A true Guru disappears into the background once you begin seeing the truth for yourself. So this is how the meaning of real Guru Purnima is. And the word Guru itself is very divine and very beautiful. Because the greatest darkness is not outside. It is the darkness of confusion. It is the darkness of fear. It is the darkness of... I've got a message that I am not visible on the screen. Let me...
You're... Sorry, just...
Yes, now it's fine.
Yeah,
Right?
that's fine, that's fine.
Yes, yes. So, because the greatest darkness is not outside us, it is the darkness of confusion, fear, ego, and forgetting who we truly are. And have you ever wondered why Guru Purnima is celebrated during the month of Ashad, as I mentioned? So Ashad marks the beginning of monsoon season in India. And the sky is often covered with dark clouds. The roads become unclear, the horizon disappears. And the moon does not argue with the darkness. That's the beauty of the moon. It does not complain about the clouds. It simply shines. And the moon doesn't remove every cloud from the sky, but it offers enough light for us to continue our journey. And that is exactly what the purpose of Guru is. And that is the perfect symbol of Guru. And a Guru may not remove every difficulty from your life, though we expect that may we have a Guru in our life and remove all the obstacles. Guru may not stop every storm, but a Guru gives you enough awareness, enough wisdom, enough inner light that even the darkest moments you never lose your way. Guru is like a torch, and the Guru is like the full moon of Ashad. Very calm, silent, steady, not trying to become the sun, simply reminding us that even one gentle light can transform an entire night. So today we live in a world overflowing with information, but information is not transformation. And Guru is the only one who can help you transform, not to inform. And knowledge can fill the mind, awareness transforms you, and Guru does not simply add more ideas to your mind. Guru helps you become free from the mind. So Guru Purnima is also a celebration of gratitude. So instead of asking, why is this happening to me in my life? Why there is so much chaos? What is life trying to teach me? Instead of asking, how do I control everything? We must ask, who is the I that wants control? Instead of asking, how do I become more successful, more money, more power? We must ask, how do I become free from everything? Guru Purnima is definitely a celebration of gratitude because this is the work of a Guru to replace the question. And every teacher, every parent, every friend, every challenge, every failure, and every difficult person has in some way been a Guru. And sometimes life teaches us through love, sometimes through loss, sometimes through silence. The awakened person learns from all of them. And that is the purpose of the outer Guru, is not to create followers. It is to awaken the inner Guru. The wisdom, the silence, and that awareness which is already there, existing within each one of us. So today, let us not simply celebrate Guru Purnima, let us celebrate awakening. The greatest offering we can make, the Guru is not flowers. Offering flowers is very easy, but transformation, not rituals, but practice, not admiration, but living the teachings. How many of us are really living the teachings of the Guru? We are very good in reading Guru Stuti, we are very good in offering flowers, and we simply say, you are beyond everything. We can only worship you. But are we living the teachings? So friends, there comes a point where words are no longer enough. The deepest gratitude cannot always be spoken, it has to be sung. So this evening, rather than speaking about the Guru, let us speak to the Guru. Let every note become our gratitude. Let every breath become a prayer. Let every heart become an offering. So I invite all of you to join me. I would like to do some very small prayer. So if you all allow me, then I can sing.
Please. Sure.
Okay. So this is for the Guru. तुम्हारे दर्शन की बेला, तुम्हारे दर्शन की बेला, ये मौसम रास रचाने का, तुम्हारे दर्शन की बेला, ये मौसम रास रचाने का, लिए उल्लास की सांसें, समय मस्ती में जीने का, लिए उल्लास की सांसें, समय मस्ती में जीने का, तुम्हारे दर्शन की बेला, तुम्हारी आंखों की ज्योति जगा गई ज्योति अंतस में, तुम्हारी अमृत सी वाणी डुबा गई हमको अनहद में। तुम्हारी आंखों की ज्योति जगा गई ज्योति अंतस में, तुम्हारी अमृत सी वाणी डुबा गई हमको अनहद में। तुम्हारी आंखों की ज्योति जगा गई ज्योत अंतस में, तुम्हारी आंखों की ज्योति जगा गई ज्योत अंतस में। तुम्हारी अमृत सी वाणी डुबा गई हमको अनहद में। तुम्हारी अमृत सी वाणी डुबा गई हमको अनहद में। तुम्हारे सतरंगी चोले अरूप की झलक दिखाते हैं। तुम्हारे सतरंगी चोले अरूप की झलक दिखाते हैं। इशारे हाथों के प्यारे हरि का चांद दिखाते हैं। इशारे हाथों के प्यारे हरि का चांद दिखाते हैं। तुम्हारे दर्शन की बेला ये मौसम रास रचाने का। तुम्हारे दर्शन की बेला ये मौसम रास रचाने का। ओम ब्रह्मानंदम परमसुखदम केवलम ज्ञानमूर्तिम द्वंद्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षीभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। Thank you so much. I pray to the divinity. Thank you.
That is wonderful, Acharya. I've got one question that we often, whenever we are praying, we tend to ask this question and request God that please please pardon us, please have some sympathy on us. Why do we ask for sympathy and pardon when our karmic results are going to give us what we are meant to get anyway?
So there are two types of consciousness. One which says that I am always in guilt. I have done something wrong. I'm doing this bad, I'm doing that bad, and this sin and that sin. If that consciousness we operate from, then definitely we will be in trouble, and constantly there will be a hell and the heaven. But there is a second level of consciousness, which is childlike, pure consciousness, in which whatever is happening, like Ashtavakra says, whatever is happening, it is all divine's wish. I am not the doer. Till the time the I exist, I am the doer, then the problem exists. Then there is a possibility to go to the hell and the heaven. But is it possible to just let go the I and let this whole being is in surrender to the divine? Then whatever happens, happens very beautifully. Because there is no I. From known to unknown, when the journey is from known to unknown, then the divine consciousness, Bhagavadiya Chetana, will operate. Then everything is pure consciousness, everything is beautiful, everything is divine.
That's an amazing answer. Really, that's an amazing answer. Because whenever we hear various songs and whenever we sing various songs, we keep on asking divine, please, excuse me, please don't be benevolent, to be as good as possible. So I just wondered, why are we constantly asking for excuses from God when we are ultimately take our own decisions? And yet karmic results are going to be there either way. It does not matter what you ask for excuse or not. But that is, I think, is a very subtle answer.
And in Guru Bani, if we read the Guru Bani, there is something very beautiful mentioned. It says, "मेरा मुझ में कुछ नहीं, जो कुछ है सो तेरा, और तेरा तुझको सौंप कर क्या लागे मेरा." So there is nothing which is mine. Everything is yours. And if I surrender it to you, then what is mine which exists? So ultimately, there is nothing.
That's amazing. Yeah. So, Mahesh ji, what do you think you have to say about this particular comment about the concept of doing our own mistakes and then asking God to pardon
Yeah, and
us?
then we can have a quick comment from Himanshu ji as well. He
Yes.
just got disconnected. Over to you. Yes. Let's.
Yeah, so my view is a both side view. So it is a, I would say, if you term the mistake, now who makes the mistake and who will
Yes.
correct the mistake? So there are two approach. So who will accept that mistake, this mistake as a mistake? So the concept of jnana, jnaya, jnata. So similarly, can we say ajnana, ajneya, and ajnata? So that will define the mistake. So the simple merger is when jnana, jneya, and jnata become one, then there is a no mistake zone. Else everything is a mistake. Everything is a error. I look in that way that Shivamji already explained the Ashtavakra principle. When you are inside, everything is divine. There is no mistake. Rather, every mistake is a new form. Every mistake is a new learning. Every mistake is a life lesson. And in Guru Tattva, the fundamental 5 principles that as a person, Rishi is a character. As a knowledge, both or books or scripts or that form is there. For the life lesson, for the mistake, the experience only is the Guru. Similarly, for the consciousness, the inner witness function is only Guru. And for the collective intelligence, that awakening yourself, that serves the principle of Guru. So mistake happens, mistake correction is possible only by experiencing from inside. And this insight gives you the correction element, new vector, new direction towards that. That is my submission.
Yes, Himanshu ji, your comments on this?
Sir, thank you so much, Acharya ji, for sharing a wonderful
Thank
bhajan
you.
and sharing a wonderful prayer. It's really nice to hear that. Yes, for this particular thing, I always practice on a one particular part. I mean, Acharya ji, please correct me if I am going somewhere wrong because I am always open to learn. I always say when you are saying Aham Brahmasi, when you understand that you are the person, you are taking everything and your consciousness is doing everything. So once the person is understood that okay, whatever is happening, this is happening through me. I mean, if he can understand that it is not about ego or something like that, but it is more about, I mean, if he can understand his own consciousness, own belief system, everything, whatever is happening, whether it's wrong, right. I mean, we are human, we know we do the mistakes, but not to do the guilt on it. I mean, not to feel guilty about it and not to remind it. And that is what we practice, or I usually tell my people who are around me, who are just coming to us, we always make them understand, follow this particular one part, because I think just to add on, because I took this particular thing from Bhagavad Gita, Acharya ji, you know it very well. I mean, how that particular guilt was removed from every Pandava whenever they were coming out of the battle every day. So how Krishna ji is doing that. So this is something which my take on that particular part what we were discussing. Thank you so much. Over to you, Goswami ji.
Oh, thank you. Sudhir ji, yeah, I mean, this is very interesting because you can play it on both sides. You can do it very casually and do it whatever way you want it. and yet feel no guilt about it. On the other hand, you might look back and say, hang on, I don't think I did it correctly. And then you land up in some sort of trouble and say, oh, that will have a negative effect on me. Where is the role of Guru in this particular place? Or is it your internal consciousness that becomes the Guru?
You can take your ship and go into Pacific Ocean. You can take your ship and go in the Atlantic Ocean. The only thing that will differ is the violence of the ocean. Your ship remains same. Your goal remains same, a successful voyage. If you don't have a reliable compass which shows you true north, then all your expertise as a navigator will come to naught. You will deviate. So that is the role of Guru, in my simple understanding. Be that compass every moment of a journey.
Perfect, perfect.
Fantastic.
Yes, absolutely,
That's
sir. I just
wonderful.
want to add, Swamiji, basic because I mean, this is something very, common thing which we usually people ask us also, and maybe definitely we can get the better answers from here. Thank you so much, Sharanji, for sharing that. Yes, I mean, I think the role of Guru comes there only. Jaisa ki Acharya ji, I mean, what the Acharya ji told that, okay, you don't have to see the finger, I mean, you have to go to up to that level. So the guru is going to guide them at that particular. What do you mean by that particular sentence of Aham Brahmasi? That's why I said it is not related to ego, because people go through that. When I am everything, I am big, I am successful, I have so much of thing. So that's where I think the guru role comes here to give that just particular showing that particular path, that what it means, what type of a consciousness we are talking about. So this is just I want to add. Thank you so much, Ranji, for wonderful share of that.
Himanshuji, here the important point is not looking at the needles of the compass. It is looking at the dial. Where is it pointing?
Absolutely.
So the guru itself is just an individual, like you and I can make errors. But if we have correctly labeled the dial, then it is pointing to the magnetic north. The moment we understand, we have become the eligible Shishya for that enlightened Guru. Otherwise, Gurus will be there and they will be perishing because Shishyas don't rise to their level of greatness. So we owe to ourselves. That is what the gratitude to teachers is. Raise ourselves to read the compass correctly, to read the finger where it is pointing correctly. Otherwise, the Guru's greatness will come to naught.
Yes. Absolutely right. Agree.
I think that is a very, very good explanation about whatever you've given. But what is interesting is that all the time when I read up any other book, particularly when it comes to the Vedas, and they all go towards the spiritual power component of it, as to recognize who you are. You find out about your own self. And the majority of time they talk about gurus as a person who indicates your presence. What are you? And where are you coming from? What is your connection with the consciousness? And that is where they tend to usually guide you to. And that has got a very interesting relevance, because once you know what you are, then you certainly realize that your interest is not something very minor. Your interest is to do the seva, to be getting more and more conscious about what it is, and what can I do for the public, what can I do for everybody else. And you lose your ego, you lose your own self, and you just get on with all the work. I think that is where the concept of consciousness and guru comes in our conventional literature, to understand your own self.
Anukulji, one thing I want to
Yes.
share. So in the context of Brahmasmi, when we are discussing about that, so there are two types of satyas.
Yeah.
One is Vyavaharik Satya and the second is Paramarthik Satya. So in Vyavaharik Satya, the Upanishad says, but from the standpoint of everyday life, Vyavaharik Satya, as long as there is identification with the body, the mind and the ego, Man, Buddhi, Ahankara, Chitta, actions have consequences. And that is where Pap and Punya operate. But the second one is Paramarthik Satya. In Paramarthik Satya, from the standpoint of the absolute Paramarthik Satya, there is neither sin nor virtue. Brahman is beyond both. Aham Brahmasmi. points to that ultimate truth. When Krishna is standing in the battlefield and says, Sarva Dharman Parityajya Mamekam Sharanam Mama, so he is saying from which state of consciousness? So the mistake is not saying Aham Brahmasmi. The mistake is when the ego says, I am the Brahman, and therefore nothing I do matters. So that is the whole misconception. So it is like, imagine an actor on stage. So once upon a time, I used to do theater. So that's why I'm giving this example. So imagine an actor on the stage. In reality, he's not the character. So when I used to play the character, I am that character. But while the play is on, the character experiences joy, sorrow, romance, success, failure. Similarly, your true nature is Brahman. Yet until that realization is living and effortless, not merely intellectual. So you continue to experience the law of karma. The realized sage, the awakened one, the enlightened one, doesn't become immortal after realizing Brahman. On the contrary, compassion, love, and wisdom flow naturally because the sense of separation is dissolved. Vasudhaiv Kutumbakam, everything is one, the oneness. And that is what Advaita Vedanta classic distinction says. Paramarthika, the absolute reality, and Vyavaharika, the empirical reality. And इसी distinction को समझने के लिए there is a whole contradiction. And when prakarteya kriyamanani gunahe karmanani sarvasa ahankara vimudhatam kartaham imanyate. So all actions are performed by the gunas of nature, but the deluded ego thinks I am the doer. ये मैंने किया, ये building मैंने बनाई, ये गाड़ी मेरी है, वो सब मेरा है, ये मेरा है. So this means your true self is never bound by karma. It is the ego, the false identification with body and the mind. That becomes the doer and experiences the result as papa and punya. So that is the whole concept. The knower of the truths understands. I do nothing at all. Even while seeing, hearing, walking, speaking, eating, or sleeping, notice what Krishna is saying. The knower of truth, not someone who has merely read the words Aham Brahmasmi. And that's why in the chapter 18, verse 66, when Krishna says to Arjuna, Sarva Dharman Parityajya Mamekam Sharanam, is abandon all limited identities and take refuge in me alone. That is what I want to say.
So now, Dr. Anukul ji, you have set the stage for Shastrarth to begin, and we'll meet again in the next Guru Purnima and share our growth, how the Shastras has progressed for the 365 days. Beautiful. Thank you for making it so meaningful and I think exciting for every one of us.
And
Very
thank you
good.
so much, Sudhir Sharanji. It's wonderful to connect with you. Thank you so much. It's beautiful to connect with you. Thank you so much,
Thank you
Himanshu.
so much. Thank you so much, Acharya ji. Thank you so much, Sharan ji. Thank you so much, Goswami ji.
Sudhirji, I have one question for you.
Ji.
Sudhirji. So,
Ji.
as you are very near to Maharishi Mahesh Yogi, you use some transcendence. So, I just looking out the confusion statement between what is the transcendence, what is the transcendental, and what is the state of trance. Can you explain me? Because this is well explained by Maharishi Yogi.
Maharshi was beyond definitions.
Yes.
And you know it. The thing which are saying the trans and transcending and transcendental,
yeah.
He got it very early in his life, just out of the student, and built a whole system of meditation around that. So he was the founder, pioneer of transcendental meditation. Before that, rishis had given it meditation, but Maharshi raised it to altogether new level. And you know how it is. You know, the great names of 70s were all his disciples. So Maharshi used to say, you know, you don't learn by just sitting with the teacher. You sit with yourself and then meditate over the answers teacher has given. Because many a time a good teacher will not give the direct answer. He will give the answer in the form of a question. So the question you are asking, you are yourself rising to the level of Maharshi by making all of us, you know, contemplate about it. So Maharshi placed a huge value on contemplation as Shishya Dharma. Contemplation is ours to honor the respect. That's my little understanding. They were too great for my comprehension. So I hope, Maheshji, I somewhat answered your curiosity.
Yes, yes. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Wonderful human beings.
It's time to move to USA with our resident co-host, co-producer, Sharon Rose. Global Namaste and a very warm welcome to you, Sharon.
Global Namaste, Amrita, and everyone. That was a beautiful, beautiful presentation. That really was. It really touched my heart. Thank you. Yes, it's
So, where are you and where have you joined us from?
I am home. I just wanted you to see the beauty of where I live. The mountains.
Absolutely.
This week I'm working, I'm at a time in my life where I am working more than ever because my film is, we're preparing to release it into the world. And so it's like,
Yeah.
10 hours a day. And I was recording with this wonderful musician, Bing Chen, the other day, and I was sitting in my studio, and I have the ability to like keep the door open and look out at the mountains and the clouds as I'm hearing this beautiful music of the erhu, this gorgeous Chinese instrument, which I have her play in Indian style, bending notes. But I'm there, and I'm like, I just feel so grateful to my Guruji, Sitara Devi, for
Yes.
everything, the whole world that she brought me. Living with her, it was very different than, just being a student and going to classes. I was so just honored to have actually the US government pay for me to be in India, give me grants, and to live with her and have such a powerful, deep, enriching experience. And so she's in my heart every day, along with my other gurus from different healing traditions, from Tibetan, from Egyptian, and all the traditions. But the root of it all goes back to my Guruji, the music, the dance, the embodiment. It's not just, as a dancer, you all know in India, it's not just doing a few moves, making your feet go as fast as possible. It's really about embodying all of the deities, all of the stories. And in that experience, I just felt so lifted into that transcendent place where I feel the Shakti and the Chi of, Durga or Saraswati or Lakshmi or Shiva just flowing through my body. And even now, anytime I perform, I I remember she said to me, like the first day, she said, we picked up the gunguru, and she said, you know, these are your vehicles, right? This is your instrument. And when, first you call upon all the gurus that ever existed in the Kathak and music realm, and you ask then all the deities, everybody to be present. And you're not just dancing for the person in front of you, you're dancing for the universe, for everyone, yes. So this was as an American, who had been in ballet and modern dance and opera and all of this stuff, to, come and have this amazing opportunity and it was really, when I was there, she kind of put aside the rest of her students and just focused with me. So I'm just so grateful because it was not only was it about all of that, but it was about beauty. I mean, I came from the feminist movement in US, right? And it was like, oh, she's like, Oh, no, no. Give away your clothes. That's it. You're not dressing like that. You can dress in a sari. How can you portray a goddess if you are dressed in, pants? And it completely shifted my experience of being a woman as well. And the beauty of the adornments, all of that has had such a powerful effect on my life as I travel through all of these different cultures and look at, the depth and beauty, spiritual beauty in particular, of all these cultures. The foundation comes from the Vedas, comes from her and what she gave to me. So I am grateful to her every day of my life.
Wonderful. That's really lovely. And I think with this is a very beautiful end of today's episode. I'm very thankful to all the guests who have contributed and made this episode a very special one. And special thanks to Nilanjana ji from Indradhanush Academy, United Kingdom, as well as Veena Panikona ji from United Kingdom for sending their students who have been a part of this journey. And also, I'm grateful to Professor Sudeshwaran, Dr. Mahesh Lohar ji, Acharya Shivam ji, Pavaneshwar ji, as well as other guests who have joined, made this episode, remember their gurus. And I think the wisdom of all that is with all of us and will stay with us. So Sharon, because you have taken up so much of effort to join at last moment, let's wind up with you with a beautiful mantra and also paying an obeisance to Sitara Devi. Over to you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, if I'm paying it to her, we're going to do this mantra because she was the emanation, the embodiment of Durga. What a powerhouse. I mean, what's interesting, what she taught me about Durga is Durga, to me, in some ways, is a combination of the energy, the Shakti of Kali and of Lakshmi, because she's fierce, but she also still has this beauty. And so here is a mantra from Om Srim Dum Durgaye Shakti Bhairavje Namaha. Om Srim Dum Durgaye Shakti Bhairavye Namaha. Om Srim Dum Durgaye Shakti Bhairavye Namaha. May we all be blessed by the power, strength, beauty of Durga, and of course, Bhairav, Shiva. May you have a beautiful week, and let's give total love and appreciation for all the gurus who have handed down these amazing teachings through the centuries so that we can drink them in and bring all of this grace, beauty to ourselves, to our family, and to our world so that we can completely heal our earth. Global namaste to you all. It's been a pleasure to see you today.
Thank you. Thank you, Sharon. Thank you very much. Thank you, all the guests. And also, we welcome you to the next week's episode of Friendship Day and International Youth Day, bringing youth, empowering youth, and also exploring friends, relationships, and happiness all over. By the time, we wish you a very good day, a very good night, and a very lovely evening to all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.